Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 11:19 in the morning on an 8/27/25. That's an August 27/25. Mic is looking good. It's down a bit. We're being loud right now, so maybe I keep the mic down a little bit, around like 25, something like that. Yeah, check. Yeah, like right about there, I think. Check. It's a Wednesday. It's 77 degrees in my house, but it's a nice, cool 77. It's not a warm, humid 77, and it's good. There's the clock on the wall. As you can see, it's a Wednesday. It's 11:20, 77 degrees, 8/27/25. I am Skycatlive. I'm going to be playing some Rust, some Eve, and some FFXI today. I'm logging into the various different games. We're going to be playing some video games. Yay! Going to watch a lot of videos today and video games and such. And so we're just getting it all on the right screen and everything. Today I woke up at 7:05 in the morning or something like that. My cat woke me up. We cuddled for half an hour. I got up. I went walking at 8:30 or something like that, and I left for 2 hours. And I walked for 5.5 miles, which is reflected here on my watch. Although the journey was cut in half because I'll have to use my exercise ring, and it's hard to get this. Here we go. I burned 824 calories today. No, wait, stop. So we're looking down this thing here. There it is. I burned 828 calories today. Oh, sorry, my watch is very annoying. It will not show to other people. It's so annoying. It really doesn't. The watch does not want other people to see what's on the watch. It's actually kind of crazy. So anyways, I'm logging into some Eve, FFXI, and Rust today, and some Grand Theft Auto. Got to get the Epic running. Oops, I clicked the wrong client. Damn it. I got my Twitch to run on my client, my Chrome, which is good. I fired up Oblivion, but I don't want it. I want to end that task. Yeah. And then, there we go. Okay, we're going to get off the big face now, so I don't, forget. And, yeah, we're logging into the Rust. We got some Eve and some FFXI. Let's load some videos. Let's go see what's going on in the world today. What it's like being dependent on fentanyl. This is a long video, so we'll do a second. I want to finish the Philip DeFranco from yesterday. I didn't get to it. I tried the best dying Steam games. What it's like being dependent on fentanyl. We chase driverless trucks in Texas. Looks pretty good by More Perfect Union, but it's also old. It's like an old video. Breaking the creepy AI in police cameras. The battle for Little Medullii by Azog the Defiler is a streamer. I didn't know Azog the Defiler was a streamer, Jesus. Anyway, Trump supporters meltdown after getting the recession they voted for. Neil Brennan with Andrew Callahan on Hunter Biden interview fallout. Outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home. And that should be enough for the day. Here's the biggest problem with the motorcycles in GTA 5. I think that should do for a list. We're going to start with Wayne Static died in this abandoned dirt house by Lamont at Large. I've never seen him before. What's up, Lamont at Large? Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. He has 656,000 subscribers, so I trust him. But I don't know if I trust what he says about Wayne from Static X, Wayne Static from Static X. I don't know if I trust him, but we'll see. But this will be an interesting video. Okay, we're up. I just have to monitor. There we go. We are live. Everything's up. Okay, we're good. Channel content. Good. Okay. Oh, we're getting some good views. Seeing some good views and stuff. Right on. So we're getting on Rust Hardcore Zombies today. Oh, I got to rearrange my camera here. Okay, we're getting on Rust Hardcore Zombies. So I want to start off with, before I do any other things, We are also going to go look at Blinded by Light, and we're going to start off with some music, I think, for the day. I'm going to start off with some video game music for today while I do my Rust startup and everything. And I will log into FFXI, and I will go somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. And also, I'm getting onto Eve as we speak. There we go, Eve Online. Okay, we got 4 games running. We got Grand Theft Auto 5, Rust, Eve, and FFXI. I thought I fired up Epic, but I guess not. There we go. Epic. Let's go take a look at the free games today. You know, I haven't looked at the Steam game and player statistics today. In a while, in a couple of days. Let's do the Steam charts game and player statistics. Let's do the free games all over the world, whatever companies are offering free games in the whole world right now. So Helldivers 2 is top selling right now. They must have an update or something. Counter-Strike 2, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater sounds pretty good, but I don't want to return to Metal Gear. I don't support military sims anymore. It's weird, but I want to see the change that I wish to be in the world. And I don't want to support military sims or Siege or Rainbow Six. Sorry. Or Siege, or Rainbow Six, or Tom Clancy, or anything Tom Clancy ever did, like Reacher, or all the F-it fucking loser-ass Republican Democracy Now, or sorry, not Democracy Now, but Democracy fucking bullshit, where they talk, Ooh! What did I get? Yeah, what did I get? It's gonna be a good skill. What did I get? What was it? Let's look back. Looking at my bio and character history... The skill in question was that was explosive armor compensation to 3, and yesterday I pulled on 27 we pulled sentry drone interfacing to 5, which is actually a really cool thing. I am going to be able to fly a super good what do they call it, Ishtar. I'm gonna be able to fly an Ishtar really fucking well. So anyways, so there we go. We go back to the main thing. You took my tab off the personal page. I don't think I need Edge right now. Get the fuck out of here. So, firing up Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 games. One of these games killed my FFXI, so I'll log back in. No raid, or at least not from this side. Yeah, no raid from this side. Looks like it's untouched. Right on, no raid. Another day, no raid. It looks like the harassment and the bullshit-ass fucking, like, right-wing cocksucker bullies on the fucking internet are maybe finally getting lives. Maybe they're getting better. Maybe they're understanding after 4 fucking years that their fucking bullyish bullshit is fucking full of cocksuckery and failure, and their fucking loser asses need to step the fuck off before I kick their fucking ass again. How many times did I kick their fucking ass? Thousands. Without ever swinging a punch. Just like Gandhi, without ever swinging a punch. I kicked one of my worst rivals' asses thousands of times without trying. And so yeah, step off, bitch, step off. O'Doyle rules! I'm the real bully and I'll never swing a punch, bitch. Never swing a punch. Gonna make some bullets. 618 on 173 brings me to 909. The current... Oh, the fuck was that? Right, yeah. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I gotta eat. I gotta drink. I gotta probably do water. Yeah, we'll go do eat and drink and water first. I can't make bullets. I don't have enough metal frags. Gonna be a metal slave today, but I'm gonna go on down there. The metal node should have respawned around the gas station, in between the gas station and the harbor. Look, we have a map in hardcore now, and I can like really talk like strategically and tactically, like Admiral Akbar, about where the fuck I'm going today. So in question, we know that I've done this whole circle here, all around this mountain range, from P22 to M22 to M24 to P24, N23 and O23. And everything in between, right? We've been running abandoned supermarket up there to mining outposts and coming back down the street or the pylon to the base and pulling metal frags there. Going down the long tunnel through the jungle to the abandoned supermarket, but I keep getting attacked by the panther at the abandoned supermarket. And the metal's good down there. And then I ran this cliff 2.5 days ago. So I'm thinking today we run this cliff again. We get rid of the fog of war along the southern beach near abandoned supermarket. And we look for metal nodes and metal frags out of the southern abandoned supermarket tip. I forgot the Miltons is right there too. So actually, I believe I will run Abandoned Supermarket, and I'll run the Cliffside by Abandoned Supermarket, looking for 2 or 3 metal nodes, and then I'll do the whole circle of the Fog of War from Q26 to S27. Sorry, yeah, Q26. Sorry, Q26 to S. Sorry, with the Fog of War, it's hard to tell what the symbols are. Q26 to S26 and Q24 to Q26. And I can run it out like Admiral Akbar. These are the systems in question today. This is what we will be doing. That's the roam that we're going to do. Taking a look at the reports, we see nobody is in my vicinity, which is good. It looks like tactically, safety-wise, we're okay. There's only one other person on this server. I'm not worried. I've not seen anybody for days. I think the losers have finally left. I think the crabs have left the bucket, guys. I believe that the crabs have left the bucket. They're trying to bring everybody the fuck else around. They don't believe in you. They want to tell you that you can't do things. The crabs are in their bucket and they're trying to bring other people down, guys. Terribly sorry. The crabs have left the bucket, maybe. We don't really know, but maybe, just maybe. The crabs have left the bucket. We don't know. 2 tiers in a bucket. Motherfuck it. Maybe, just maybe, the crabs are starting to leave the fucking hater bucket. 2 tiers in a bucket, motherfuck it. Maybe, just maybe, the fucking crabs in the bucket haters are fucking leaving the bucket, motherfuck it. We could just pray. Fuck the haters. Oh, yeah. So here we go. Going on out there, gonna get some water jugs. I'm going to eat, and I'm gonna drink water. I'm going to eat pumpkin. I'm going to dump water on the 2 garden plots that I run, which is exactly the most amount of work I'm willing to do in terms of upkeep every day. Besides the metal frags, is curating 19 pumpkin plants in a 2 garden plot. 2 like a 9 pot garden plots. So, and some metal frags and some bullet production and some recycling is the only amount of upkeep this game can get out of me of late. We're going out there with 2 jerry cans, but I don't really want to, I mean, I don't know. What are we doing here? I mean, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, going out there with 2 jerry cans. I want to check my connection just because I'm paranoid. We'll do some stuff on the internet and fire up a video because I am about to go and do a bunch of fucking Rust busy work. Running the speed test, I'm showing up at 670 megabytes per second, drop down to 480 after the VPN. 33 upload, where the speed's good. We're all set to fire up and go for 14 hours straight here from 11 until 1 in the morning. Or sorry, well, yeah, what is that? 13 hours. Yeah, 13 hours, excuse me, 13 hours today. It was a late start because I had to do some stuff. So we look at the most played on Steam today. We see CSGO 2 sits up there in the rain as usual. Dota 2 as usual. PUBG Battlegrounds usual. But Rust is up. No, Rust is not up. Rust is clinging on at number 4 at 123,669 players. Peak today so far and 114,000 current. Banana is sitting at number 5. Bongo Cat's at number 6. I can't run Bongo Cat. Oh wait, can I run Bongo Cat? I don't know. Can I run Bongo Cat today? I don't know. Let's go find out. Let's load Steam. Can I load Bongo Cat? I'm just curious. You probably won't since Rust is running, right? I don't think that's how it works. Bongo Cat should not be dependent on any other game. You guys are fucking stupid. Steam is fucking stupid. No, I uninstalled Bongo Cat because you can't run it with any other GeForce or Steam client, which is the fucking corpos fucking us in our gamer asses. Don't get it fucking twisted. Piece of shit ass corpos fucking kids in the fucking ass. Wish I was kidding. Fucking their parents over in the fucking ass. Piece of shit ass software developer fucking corpos fucking kids in the fucking ass. Wish I was kidding. You bought Bongo Cat, but it turns out that you can't play Bongo Cat because Steam and GeForce Now says that you can't play any other game if you're playing any other game. Because, you know, piece of shit ass corpos can suck America's dick all day and destroy America and the rest of the world. Until we do something like either kill them, prosecute them, or vote them out, they're just going to keep doing it. So just, you know, like understand, if you're in the video game scene, get ready to get fucked and spread them for the fucking piece of shit corpos that are coming for your underage booty. Both literally and figuratively. The executive corpos are absolutely coming for your fucking booty. Swiggity swooty. Both figuratively and literally. Benjamin Netanyahu's Fucking inner council, 7 of them were just busted in Vegas this week. Inner council, you understand, his best friend and all of his fucking advisors and shit. All of Benjamin Netanyahu's best friends were busted in Vegas this week in a fucking sex sting. The cops were trying to sell them a 15-year-old fucking minor, and the American government let these guys skate. And I mean, we could have ended the war with that, but piece of shit ass cocksucker Democrats and Republicans are set out. Their piece of shit corpo, griftonomics, fucking effed asses are out to full blown kill us and rob us. And understand, the video game industry is no different. Video game corpos are looking to take your children and fucking spread them. And I wish I didn't say it that way, but I mean, it is the fucking reality. Consult FIFA loot boxes if you think I'm wrong. So get ready to get fucked and get spread by these video game corpos. I play the same 10 games that I've always played because the other 190,000 that they release every single year suck my fucking corpo executive ass dick or whatever. I'm sorry, suck their corpo ass executive dick. I'm terribly sorry. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. We're gonna clone all, harvest all, pull water out of the water catchers, dump water on the crops, just like real life. It's not only do I have slavery with extra steps in the real life, I also have slavery with extra steps in the video game. Isn't it fun? So fun. Thanks, piece of shit software developer corpos. No, I'm just kidding. I actually enjoy it in the video game. I actually enjoy the video game part. Yeah. So let's go water our crops both in the real world and in the fucking game. Let's do it. Jerry cans. The greatest thing mankind's ever invented. Tell me I'm wrong. The greatest thing in the fucking mankind's history that we've ever invented. Jerry cans, bitch. You know it. I know it. Big containers holding a lot of water so you don't have to walk to the fucking river 5 to 10 times a day. Still are more important than the internet. You might not think that, but it's true. Jerry cans are far more fucking important than the internet. I would far rather lose the internet than jerry cans. Okay, anyway, let's go fill these things in the river since the water catchers are dead. They're like drawed out because I dumped the entirety of 2 water catchers on my crops so I could have pumpkins to eat. Ooh, pumpkins. Pumpkins. That'll keep death by starvation away. Pumpkins a pumpkin a day will keep death by starvation away. A gourd a day will keep the starvation away. I say. A gourd away will keep the starvation away. I say. I say. Okay, let's go dump water on these crops like the fucking surf slave that I am, both in the video game and the real life. Surf slavery. Yeah, she needs 10 stout men. Surf slavery. Oh, yeah. The greatest thing a man can aspire to in the modern age. Surf slavery. Thanks, piece of shit, cocksucker, corpo ass, piece of shit, executive ass. Thanks, piece of shit, corpo ass, cocksucker ass, executive ass, piece of shit, corpo ass, fucking baby boomer ass, cocksuckers. Serfdom slavery. Thanks for the fucking serfdom slavery future that you built. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you so much. I owe you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm almost gonna cry. Thank you for the serfdom slavery all of my life. Thanks for making my job illegal. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, so there we go. Corpos are gonna corpo. Wars end, corpos don't. That's always a good one. Remember that one? Wars end, corpos don't. Word, bitch. Wars end. Oh, sorry, it's wecht. It's the wecht principle. Wars end, corpos don't. Get used to it. Get used to the idea of running backwards and getting fucked and spread in the desert. Corpos have won. Elon, Doge, cocksuckers. named Donald have taken over your government, and they've used corpo executive piece of shit cocksucker ass neurolinguistics to fuck over 5 generations. No, you won't own a home. Yes, you will have debt. No, you won't ever have a credit card like me. And yes, and yes, and no, you won't have children. At least that's the attitude that they've got. Is no, you shouldn't have any children because that would imply that there was any money left to raise children with. But these piece of shit ass fucking baby boomers stole all that money. So of course you won't have children, no. There's no money to raise children with. Piece of shit ass fucking corpo ass, piece of shit ass cocksucker ass, piece of shit ass baby boomers stole all that money. Yeah. Sorry. No kids for you. You can't raise any kids or have a house or anything like that. Piece of shit ass baby boomer ass fucking corpos stole all the money. Sorry. Let's go learn what's going on in the world today. But first, Final Fantasy 13, bitch. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah. I've got a Final Fantasy boner coming on. Okay, I think that's about enough. It's a good way to start the day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I had a whole bunch of videos all queued, and they're all gone. Wait, I want to go back. I want to go back to history and load that tab. Load that tab. Yeah, go back. I had all that stuff loaded. Wait, go back. Yes! Okay, so here we go. So okay, a lot of my heroes are dead. Most of my heroes are dead from drugs or suicide. I would say is the most common cause. Depression, drugs, drinking, or suicide are the main four, right? Father's always smoking, and your mom's at church on Tuesday, and your brother's always drinking, dying. Anyways, so that's America for you. Father's always drinking, mother's always smoking, your brother's always drinking, and I'm sorry, like that's Stone Temple Pilots lyrics, but anyways. So there's like 4 killing things in America. It's smoking, drinking, depression, and suicide, right? And so and that killed almost all of my heroes. There's a few left. There's about 20 of them left or something out of the 4,000. But it did kill about 3,900 of my heroes or something. I stopped counting around 2,000 or something. It's insane. insane. But I mean, most of all, if not all of my heroes are dead. There's still a few new ones like Billie Eilish and Taylor and shit like this, but there's not really like too many new ones. It's all like old breed people. All of my heroes are fucking dead, as should be, because they are getting older. They are the older generations, right? But where am I going with this? So Wayne X is dead. Wayne Static is dead from Static X. And so is Shannon Noon from, Blind Melon, and Bradley Knoll from Sublime, and Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots. And they're all dead from overdoses and or suicides or motorcycle crashes or depression or drinking. Dolores Claiborne, or whatever her name is, from the Cranberries, she drank herself to death. There's of course Kurt Cobain was the main one, but there's a whole bunch of them. Chris Cornell committed suicide. Scott Weiland overdosed. Chris Cornell is Soundgarden. Scott Weiland is Stone Temple Pilots. All of my heroes are dead is where I'm going with this, right? So let's learn about one of my dead heroes, Wayne Static. Oh, wait, the world is a cemetery after the baby boomers got done with it. So let's learn about all the gravestones, children, shall we?
Some days I think to myself, why can't I just be like other normal YouTubers and do videos in my apartment?
I don't know. I'm not normal. I don't wear headphones. I don't give a flying fuck about money. I don't give a flying fuck about clout. I don't give a flying fuck about being famous. I don't give a flying fuck about validation. I built this for the motherfucking art, and I'm just not like them. I'm sorry, I've never been like them. I wasn't like them when I built my punk band. I wasn't like them when I built my taxi business for like the catered to escorts and strippers. I wasn't like them when I was a kingpin and I sold black tar heroin and meth. I wasn't like them. I'm just not like them. I've never been like them, you know? I don't know. Why I'm not like them? I don't know. I'm not like them, you know?
Making sure there's no holes in that fence.
Yeah. I'm making sure that there's no fucking eagles taking my cats away.
Would hate to have a personal run-in with those dogs. Anyways, guys.
I don't want a personal run-in.
Landers, California.
I don't want a personal run-in with the American bald eagles that live around me, because they have wingspans of 21 feet. And I'm not kidding. Like, motherfucker, like, it's like 21 feet or some shit. It's like 9 feet a wing or something. Fucking crazy when you see them. It's not that much, but it's insane. It's like 15 feet or something. It's fucking crazy. What's the wingspan of a bald eagle? What's the average wingspan of a bald eagle? It's 8 feet, but it looks like goddamn 20 feet when you see it in the sky. It's 8 feet, something like 6 to 8 feet. But when you see a bird with wings that stretch 8 feet long, taller than longer than you are tall, you're like, oh my god, I don't want to tangle with a bald eagle. I really don't.
California. Population about.
Wait, where? Did you say Astoria? Wait, where?
There's no holes in that fence. Would hate to have a personal run-in with those dogs. Anyways, guys. Landers, California. Population about 380.
Landers, California.
And the reason why,
I heard that before he says it, I've heard this before, and I've heard it out of the metalhead friends that I have who worship Static X, right? I've heard that Static X roll around in a bullet stream. I'm sorry, yeah, silver bullet, or whatever those silver bullet airstreams are. He rode around in a jet stream or whatever with his wife, and he would show. I read that today, but I've also heard this before. He traveled around to his tour shows. I've heard that before, like 20 years ago. And also Maynard from Tool. Maynard from Tool lived in a jet stream for a long time too. These lead singers, they have like $500 million, but they live in fifth wheels and jet streams like me, because they can't handle what the baby boomers did to the world. I mean, look at these lyrics that Maynard wrote about what the boomers did to LA. I'm dead serious, right? Like Tool, right? The band Tool, they wrote Inema, right? Look at the fucking lyrics to Inema, and you understand this guy isn't normal. He didn't live in hotel rooms like Billie Eilish or whatever. He lived in a jet stream with his wife, like Wayne from Static X, right? And the lyrics from Inema, are so jaded. You begin to understand that you know like the track listing. I'm sorry. Why can't you pull the song no I wanted lyrics, not track list, lyrics. So some say the end is near, some say we'll see Armageddon soon. I certainly hope we will. I sure could use a vacation from this. Oh no, I got bits. No, I got bits. I was up elevated. No, I caught a zombie bite. No, I have to go back to base. No. God damn it. You fucking asshole. I'll fucking kill you, asshole. Die. Die. All right. So anyways, like I sure could use a vacation from this bullshit 3-ring circus sideshow of freaks. And that's how I feel about what the baby boomers built. Here in this hopeless fucking hole that we call LA, the only way to fix it is to flush it all away. Any fucking time, any fucking day. Learn to swim, I'll see you down in Arizona Bay, right? I loved Maynard. Fret for your figure and fret for your latte and fret for your lawsuit and fret for your hairpiece and fret for your Prozac and fret for your pilot and fret for your contract and fret for your car. It's a bullshit 3-ring circus sideshow of freaks. Here in this hopeless fucking hole we call LA, the only way to fix it is to flush it all away. Any fucking time, any fucking day. Learn to swim, I'll see you down in Arizona Bay. Some say a comet will fall from the sky, followed by meteor showers and tidal waves, followed by fault lines that cannot sit still, followed by millions of dumbfounded dipshits, and some say the end is near. Some say we'll see Armageddon soon. I certainly hope we will. I sure could use a vacation from this stupid shit. Silly shit, stupid shit, stupid shit. One great big festering neon distraction. I've a suggestion to keep you all occupied. Right. Right, fuck L. Ron Hubbard, fuck all his clones, fuck all these gun-toting hip gangster wannabes, fuck retro anything, fuck your tattoos, fuck all you junkies, and fuck your short memories. Yeah, fuck smiley glad hands with hidden agendas, fuck these dysfunctional, insecure actresses, because I'm praying for rain, I'm praying for tidal waves, I want to see the ground give away, I want to watch it all go down. I want to watch it all, flush it away. Yeah, Mom, please flush it all away. Yeah, time to bring it down again. Yeah, you know, don't just call me pessimist. Try and read between the lines. I can't imagine why you wouldn't welcome any change, my friend, or whatever. And he said it right. He said it well. And so, like, you know, at this point, like, most of my heroes are dead because they all had to understand the world that these other shitheads built, these executive corpo neurolinguistics people who don't truly understand music, who don't truly understand metaphysics, who don't truly understand getting high, who truly don't understand anything but fucking the money god that they worship.
Because it's...
So here's what happened to Static X. I'm sorry, Wayne Static from Static X. They've all got a story like this.
Practically in the middle of nowhere or nothing.
Yeah, so Maynard and Wayne Static, they used to ride around to Tool and Static X shows, and they would show up at the tape, and they'd be like, "Let me in, I'm the lead singer," and shit. And nobody could believe this, but it is true, because they don't like famous people, baby boomers, rich people, money, or fucking the way the world was ran the last 100 years any more than I do, and they can't handle it any more than I can. I'd rather fall down to the streets than deal with these pieces of shit. The way that you pieces of shit run the world is every bit of fraud as what I do. And no, I wouldn't bring children into this world till you fucking pass or pass the torch, one or the other. No, I'm not going to bring children into this world till you either pass or pass the torch, one or the other.
We're about, baby.
Yep. We're about, baby.
And it's away from Yucca Valley.
Yucca Valley, wow.
Just a desert town. And
you ever heard of yucca fruit?
To go to the location where one of my favorite bands of all time, Static X.
Yeah, good band. I like them. They're good. I don't worship them like I do other metal bands, but I think they were very, very high quality metal band. I saw them live with Seven Dust and Rammstein and System of a Down. It was fucking life changing, and I have a fucking really high opinion of Static X, Wayne X, Really? Or yeah, Wayne Static and Static X. I got a fucking high opinion of them. Like Rammstein or System of a Down or anybody at that fucking Freedom of Allegiance tour at the beginning. Sorry, the Toxicity tour. It was the Toxicity tour from System of a Down, right? We saw them at the fucking, my ex-girlfriend and I saw them with Rammstein, Alien Ant Farm. It was the greatest show. It was the second greatest show of my life. The first one was Postal Service at the Red Rocks, right? But the second best show of my whole life was Static X, System of a Down, Rammstein, Seven Dust, and Alien Ant Farm for the pledge whatever it was, Pledge of Allegiance tour or whatever it was for it was the release tour for System of a Down's Toxicity. And so like three things happened at that show that were fucking crazy. My ex-girlfriend was raped right in front of me, and then the guy who did it got his ass beat by a Hessian like female, and then the cops arrested him in front of her, and she had to talk and she had to give evidence and stuff. It was insane. And like that was the first thing that happened at that show. The other thing that happened was it was something that I'll never forget, which was the dude, the lead singer from Seven Dust, the lead singer of Seven Dust. He said something that changed me fundamentally for the rest of my life. He was like, "I will kick the ass of anybody in this fucking room." And he was dead serious about it. Lead singer from Seven Dust, right? He was dead serious about it. And I'm like this too now, motherfucker. I'm a lead singer like him. He was built. He was swole. You see him, he was fucking swole. And he came up at the prime of his life at like 48 years old or something, a little bit older than I am right now. And he was like, "Motherfucker, I will kick the ass of anybody in this fucking country. You understand me? I don't care if you're right-wing cocksucker, left-wing cocksucker. I don't care who you are. I will kick the ass of anybody in this country. Intellectually, spiritually, and mentally. I don't fucking care. I don't care who the fuck you are. Donald Trump, Christopher Hitchens. It doesn't fucking matter who it is. I don't care who it is. I'll take any motherfucker in this fucking country. I'm not afraid of you. Bring it on, bitch." And I mean that. Lahan Witherspoon, I think it was his name. I don't remember how do you pronounce this, but he was amazing. Black metal singer, fucking awesome, one of the best in history, fucking amazing. And so, and he changed me when I saw it. He came up before my ex-girlfriend was raped live right in front of me 10 feet away in the mosh pit. And the guy who did it to her got his ass beat by a 7-foot female Hessian with fucking chains and stuff on her shoulder guards and shit. And she stomped his ass into the pit, stomped him bloody, and then had the cops fucking pull him out. And so my ex-girlfriend, he picked my ex-girlfriend up by her vagina. He like reached down her pants and picked her up by her vagina. The second the System of a Down took the fucking stage, and he raped her in front of me, and I was separated by the crowd, and she was reaching back at me, screaming at me, and I was like, "I can't reach you. It's the mosh pit. I can't reach you. I can't. You're 15 feet away. I can't reach you." I was like, we got separated. I kept pushing and fighting and shit. She was like, "Reach me, help me." And I was like, I got to her, and she was like, "This dude raped me. This dude raped me. We have to go find security." And I was like, "Oh my God." And so we did, and we brought security back to the mosh pit, intent on fucking finding this guy, security and cops. And as we found him, we saw he did the same thing to a 7-foot Hessian girl, and she was stomping him in the pit when we found him. You can't make up this story. My ex-girlfriend can fucking, like, my ex-girlfriend was there. She can back it up. She was there. She saw it. Like, motherfucker, my ex-A, she was there. She saw it. Like, motherfucker, I have witnesses for this one. And like, and then the cops fucking busted him for rape right in then and there. It was insane. They hauled his ass in chains, and they took their depositions for an hour and a half. My ex-girlfriend was like, "Yes, I'll talk to you, but I'm not doing it for an hour and a half. I need to see System of a Down. It's the most important night of my life. I'm not missing System of a Down." And she meant it too. She was like, "I will give evidence, and I will come to the court case, and I will talk, but I'm not doing it now. I want to finish the fucking concert I came to. System of a Down is my favorite band, and I'm not missing them." And I was like, "Okay, we should go home." And she was like, "No, I want to see System of a Down." And I really respected it. I was like, "Okay, I get it. I'm sorry this happened." You know, it was a terrible day for me. But the second thing was this guy, Lahan Witherspoon. He changed me fundamentally when he got up on stage and they started yelling at him because he was black. And he was like, "Motherfucker, I'll kick anybody in this crowd's ass. Pick it. I'll let anybody in this stage I'll let anybody here step on this stage and step to me." And I feel the same way about anybody else in America. I'll take anybody else on. Not physically, but I mean, if I have to. Yeah, I don't care. I'll outthink you. If it's physical, if it's physical, I'll outthink you every single time. So, and I've been in battle. I've been in physical battle for a long fucking time. If it's simulated or not, I've been in physical battle. I do it a lot better than you. I'll tell you that. So, anyways, so yeah, that was the second thing that happened, and then there was the third thing that happened, which was, you know, System of a Down did. It was the album release party for System of a Down, and the tracks Toxicity and what was it, Chop Suey had hit the radio about 10 days before, but the album came out the day that we were at the Pledge of Allegiance tour. When the System of a Down album hit the fucking when it hit the fucking the streets, they all bought tickets to the Pledge of Allegiance tour that day, and they all spent like $400 on it. And I talked to them about it, and they came to that show. We already had tickets, thank God, or we would have had to spend like $400 and stuff. But everybody else in Denver, because of the System of a Down Toxicity release that day, it was that day. It was that day. It was insane. The day the System's album was released, my ex-girlfriend got raped live in a mosh pit. It was a terrible, crazy day. I tell these stories because they're true. I don't wish that they happened. They were just true. They're true. And so, like, yeah. And I saw Wayne Static live that night throw a fucking amazing, like, 45-minute set. Amazing. Static X fucking rocked the fucking crowd almost the hardest. I mean, Rammstein rocked the crowd the hardest because they were doing, like, they were belching flames out of their masks and shit like this. And they were like freaking out and like headbanging and shit. They had like dancers and backup stuff. They did a full-blown Tony quality production, like almost like a stage production. It was insane with spouting flames and metal stuff and, you know, crazy drummer doing crazy drummer things and all the crazy shit. And it was the second greatest night of my life after the Postal Service show at the Red Rocks with all of my best friends. All of my best friends came together. We hadn't seen each other in years, but we all came together for the 25th anniversary re-release of Give Up by Postal Service on July 4th, 2018. And we all went, and it was the greatest night of my life. I still cry every time I think about it. It saved me. I was going to die if I didn't have that night. I needed that night. You understand? I needed it.
Right.
So let's learn about Wayne Static. I really like this guy quite a lot.
And it's still,
I had a big, shocking white beard like him for the 2 years that I was in the inpatient mental health facility. You ever been to the madhouse?
kind of trippy to...
I've been to the madhouse, my children. I will never return.
even say that out loud, that Wayne Static is dead.
Yeah, Wayne Static is
don't
dead.
know about you guys.
The fuck is that? How did Wayne Static die? What the fuck is that, man?
But my
Overdose, I guarantee it. Overdose or suicide, one or the other. Or drinking, one of the three. Overdose, suicide, or drinking. All the shit that gets to me. Not drinking, sorry. Yeah, overdose, drinking, or suicide, one of the three.
music genre is rock and roll. Now, rock.
Yeah, like, so metal has more, like, different era and different styles than classical music does. Metal is almost the most deep music that there is. But, you know, but is it done well? I wouldn't really say so, because it's brand new. It's only like 100 years old. So yes, one of the reasons we like Wayne Static so much is he was one of the guys who set the standard for modern metal today. He was in stuff like Death Clock and all that. He was an amazing guy. I'm sorry, he was portrayed in Deathocalypse.
Subgenres that fall.
I'm sorry, was it Metalocalypse? Metalocalypse. Look, it's Trent Reznor. Thank God Trent Reznor and Flood and all the Nine Inch Nails boys are still alive. If Trent Reznor left, I would struggle to live. You ever been soul bond connected to other singers? It's not very fun. If they fail, you fail. In the streamer scene, they call it being in the orbit. I'm in the Nine Inch Nails orbit. If Trent Reznor were to pass, I don't think I could make it. But he was the ones who, like Marilyn Manson, pointedly did not die. Like me, I tried a couple times, like them, but we pointedly did not die. You understand? We can't die. You didn't hurt me. They didn't hurt me. She didn't hurt me. The baby boomers didn't hurt me. Nothing can stop me now.
The rock and roll banner, in my personal opinion,
There's Scott Weiland. See, Steve Wayne. Yeah, Wayne Static was up there with one of these guys. They don't make him like Wayne. They don't make him like Maynard. Maynard would be a good example, like Wayne Static. Yeah.
Pretty much like everything from softer rock.
Oh my God! It's I don't remember who this is. Is it Papa Roach?
To, I guess I would say metal.
There's no, I don't know who this is. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Is it? I don't know who that is. Maybe it's early Slipknot, actually. I think that's early Slipknot.
If I were to describe...
Yeah, I believe that is Corey when he was like 26 years old.
Static X.
Yeah.
Pretty much like an industrial...
Yeah, they were an industrial metal band. I respected them even though I didn't really like their music that much because I was like, it's hard to do industrial. I'm in the industrial orbit of Bauhaus and Nine Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson and industrial, right? I'm in the industrial orbit. I came up on industrial. My favorite album of all time is hands down The Downward Spiral. I bought 5 shirts for it. I tried to go to the fucking show. I couldn't. Like when I was like 16 years old, I couldn't get to a Nine Inch Nails show.
Rock band.
I didn't have enough money.
Now we're gonna be talking.
I know who this is. That's Max Cavalera from fucking Soulfly, bitch. Soulfly! Let your soul fly! Back to the primitive! Fuck all your bullshit! I have the right to live! The life I'm gonna live! Fuck back to the primitive! Fuck all your bullshit!
Talking about this man right
I have a right to live! You know,
here, this is...
Back to the primitive! Fuck all your bullshit. That's deep, heavy metal from the southern Congo. Believe it or not, they're from the fucking jungle rainforest. Like, Soulfly is fucking amazing. I saw Soulfly live at the Ogden for their first album, Primitive. Oh my God, they played all of Primitive. It was like a life-changing experience. That was like the 5th best day of my life or something like that. The 3rd best day of my life, I saw at the Ogden, I saw Filter, Everclear, and Live. Filter, Everclear, and Live on, I forget what the day was, but it was the Summerland tour, and it was the last date in the tour. It ended at the Ogden, so they closed out crazy. And I bought all of my best friends $30 tickets to the Summerland tour, and we all got to go see Live, Everclear, and fucking Filter. And it was a Filter. Oh my God, Filter rocked the fucking stage. Filter was insane. So was Everclear. Everclear started a fucking mosh pit up in the fucking rafters. And like, and oh my God, like when Ed Kowalczyk from Live, when he hits the notes on Lightning Crashes, the whole Boomer house crashes down. You know, the whole Boomer house crashes down. We're all screaming and jumping up and down and shit. This was a different vibe. We don't come from fucking pussies like the Beatles. We come from hard-ass motherfuckers like Tool, Nine Inch Nails, and Marilyn Manson. We're a lot harder than you.
Definitely.
We can scrap on the streets, no fucking problem, bitch. We are the trankers on the fucking streets. We are the stone that the builder refused. We will be the head cornerstone. You know, like 808 says, like, you know, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega.
A very unusual look, to say the least. Doesn't have many tattoos that you can see, but of course everybody looks at
everybody knows. Yeah.
him and he catches people's attention because of his crazy hairstyle.
Yeah, I don't need tattoos. I have a crazy hairstyle and a crazy vibe. I don't need fucking tattoos or poser ass shit or metal like clothes or anything like that. I don't need it. I'm a harder metalhead than any metalhead I've ever fucking met, hands down, and I've met them all. Like, motherfucker, I've met famous people like Maynard and shit like this. Like, you know, I've met famous people. I don't know like anybody else like me. I think the closest person would probably be Trent Reznor.
I had that Slim Jim character.
Yeah, like this guy's a lot more like Trent Reznor than he is like Corey Taylor from Slipknot or Stone Sour.
Hair that probably
hair that won't quit, straight out of fucking the Flintstones, pretty much. Like that hair, it was crazy. The girls loved the hair. The girls like that metal hair for some reason. We don't know why, but they do. The girls love the fucking metal hair for some reason.
Like 30 minutes of hairspray to get that.
No, it's not that much. No.
Just to look right. So, anyways, so
I know because I've done it. It's not that hard.
Wayne was born Wayne Richard Wells.
Wayne Richard Wells, rest in peace. You didn't make it like all my other heroes. Nothing but a dead cemetery full of fucking heroes, right? Dead heroes. But I mean, rest in peace, brother. Hopefully I will carry on the torch for you. And I will never forget Static X. I'll never forget them.
In Muskegon, Michigan on November 4th, 1965.
And I'll remember all of this too. I'll remember these facts that he's listing out because I believe in my heroes and they're all dead.
Now, at the time of
to me, they're like football cards, except all like but from the 30s. So they're all the baseball card players are dead. You know,
dead. He was 48 years old.
48. Yeah, I hope I lived that long. Well, I don't know. I pray that I live that long, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I doubt it, kind of.
What the? You know, when I first heard
I've always doubted it, but I made it this far. Maybe I'll be okay. I don't know. No, I bet somebody like the Stream Sniper, somebody fucking shoots me in the face. I really don't. I mean, I doubt it. Somebody that I roughed up way back then or whatever comes back, like fucking like the dude who tried to kill me that I put in jail. It just shows up with a shotgun in my porch and kills me or whatever. I swear to God, I think about that all the time. I'm like, nah, some punk that I roughed up way back is gonna come back and kill me. I know what it is. I didn't do anything to anybody. That's the other fucked up shit. I didn't do anything to anyone, but I know that's gonna come back on me. I know it is. Weird. That's the worst part about it. It's just like Gandhi. Gandhi knew. He was like, when Gandhi got shot, he was like, oh no, not like this, because he knew. He was like, come on, man, I want to die of a heart attack. I'm 88 years old. Please let me die of a heart attack or whatever, you know. But it's like, nah, they had to shoot his ass in the fucking chest with a high power rifle from across the street, like they do all the luminaries. And I expected to die like that all of my life too. I still kind of figure that's what's gonna happen. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll never be that important. Let's all pray that I'm never that important, you know? I hope that I'm never that important.
God, I was like, I can't believe this dude's 48 years old.
Yeah, 48. That's too young. See, look at all the girls that hang around them. You think he looks like a pussy because he puts up his hair like the fucking Transylvanian, like fucking, you know, Addams Family or whatever. But look at the girls that they pull. I knew this at a very young age. I used to get up on stage with like Jankos that were so ripped that you could see my boxers and shit like this, almost to my nutsack and shit like this, because I know the girls love that shit. The girls like fashion. So if you show that you have some kind of sense of fashion at all, even if it's something dumb like his hair, look at what you pull. Look at the girls that you pull when you do this. Like, look at it. Oh my God, that girl.
But he was. And so
yeah, Cloud Candy is more beautiful than her, but I don't know.
This guy, after
one of my best friends, who's not a best friend anymore, is still more beautiful than her. You know, it's weird. Than all these girls. I keep looking for a girl, even in Hollywood, that's more beautiful than my best friend, or my old best friend now. But it's like I keep looking for somebody more beautiful, and I'm like, nope.
Leaving school, he moved down to Chicago, and he would link up with a dude named Ken J, who was an original founding member of Static X, and they had a band down there called Deep Blue Dream. And
oh yeah,
I don't know if Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins, I can't say whether he was a part of that band, but they definitely did play a couple shows together. And then Billy Corgan's band started gaining a footing in the local scene. He quickly went to go concentrate on that. So eventually, Wayne and Ken, they moved out to California, and they would later hook up with two other members, and then them together, they would form Static X. And their first album, which is they're going to be their best album. A lot of bands, you could easily say their first album is always going to be their best album because they spend most of their lives writing those songs. So Wisconsin Death Trip came out in 1999.
All of his albums were good.
Their song from listening to K-Rock.
K-Rock!
Los Angeles.
I love K-Rock.
They would go on to come out with at least 4 or 5
I lost
albums.
my pistol for some reason.
Personally, I think my favorite song by them is Blood for Days. Gotta say that's probably my favorite song. Anyways, so Wayne was a self-admitted alcoholic, and he liked to dabble in
Me too.
prescription pills.
Me too.
At the time of his
I love alcohol and I love drugs, and it depresses the fuck out of my mother when I say that I'm gonzo and that it is my goddamn chemical romance personality or lifestyle or whatever. And it just depresses anybody I ever tell. But I wear the ring because I know, motherfucker, I am a chemical motherfucker. I live a chemical lifestyle, always have. Self-assured about it, no shame. You can accept it, you don't accept it. I don't care. I don't give a flying fuck what you think.
dad, he was living with his wife, Tara Ray, who he married. She was a adult film star.
Nice. I would marry a porn star. You know, I actually... so Riley Reed one time gave me a year's subscription to her porn site for free because I sent her a letter being like, do these dudes treat you well? I don't care if you're a porn star. I don't care what you do. I would just love you because you're like the most beautiful girl in the porn star scene. Like, do you need a boyfriend who would treat you right? She was like, ha ha ha, that's so funny and cute. I'm going to give you a kind of a canned answer here, but I actually really liked what you wrote, so I'm going to give you a year-long subscription to my website, which was, by the way, a $750 value or something like that. It was insane. And I was like, oh, thank you, but I'm not going to watch your website. You talk to me, so now I think of you as a real woman, and I'm not going to disrespect you by looking at your website. And she was like, oh, okay, I understand. Well, have a nice day. And I was like, you too. It was weird. I was like, you know, it was weird. I was like, oh, okay, well, now that I've actually spoken to you, I'm not going to watch you naked anymore because, you know, then that would just be wrong, you know? As long as the girl, I'm never going to meet her and I don't know who she is, it's okay to look at her naked body if she wants me to. But if it's a girl that I know who she is, I'm not going to exploit her body. I'm not going to do that. And no, I don't like strip joints, and no, I don't like I like strippers, excuse me. I like strippers. I can't lie about that. But I don't like patronizing strippers. I've never done that. I've never given $1 to a stripper. I dated a stripper for 4 years, but I never gave her $1. Not for lap dances anyways. I could have got those for free. She gave me lap dances for free. She was like, I'm going to give you for free what I give everybody else for $500.
Now,
true story.
Just looking around, not a place that I would put on my list.
I remember one of the greatest memories of my life was when my XM, she was like, I'm going to give you a lap dance now, and we're not even dating. And I was like, what? We were just sitting in the hotel room smoking heroin. I loaded a foil with an entire gram of black tar heroin that I had. I just gave it to her. I was like, here's a gram of black tar heroin. I made a lot of money tonight. And she was like, you know what I'm going to do? She was like, I'm going to give you a lap dance. And she was like, put on that movie you were watching earlier. And I was like, you really want to watch that? It was Bleach. Sorry, was it called Bleached? I think it was called Bleached. It was like the Kurt Cobain story. She was like, yeah, put on that movie we were watching earlier. And I was like, okay. And she lap danced me to this movie for like 10 minutes. She just rode me. She was just like, I know how bad you want this. And I was like, I do. I really want this. And she just lap danced me for 10 minutes to completion. But I didn't pay for it. You know, I didn't pay for it. And she was like happier doing that than she was having sex. It was kind of funny. And I respected it. I actually respected it. She was good at it. She was probably the best in the city. I mean, that's what every man that I met around her told me. They were like, this is the best stripper in the city. You landed her somehow. Don't fuck it up or I'll kill you. That's what even the bouncer told me. They were like, don't fuck it up. This is the best stripper in the city. And I was like, okay, fine, okay. So, you know, and I kept hearing this weird phrase, like, this is the best stripper in the city, don't fuck it up. I kept hearing it from everybody, drug dealers and all these other people. I was like, okay, fine. And they were like, don't fuck it up. And I was like, I won't. And then I realized that in them pressuring me not to fuck it up is what fucked it up. And I never did sleep with her. I never did try to, I tried to fuck her. But I mean, like, you know, but she was like, no, not till marriage. And I was like, really? Are you serious? And she was like, yes, I haven't had sex in 13 years. And I was like, are you serious? And she's like, yes, I haven't had sex in 13 years. And the only reason I had sex then was because I was going to marry that dude. And that was my friend Tim. He was my drug dealer Tim's son, Tim Jr. And I don't like Tim Jr. because he kind of stole my ex-M from me when I first met her, but I didn't know it until 13 years later. But she liked me when she first met me, but she was with him, and she liked him so much she wanted to marry him because she was like the premier juggalette at the gathering, and he was like the most popular juggalo in Denver. I hated him kind of because I didn't like juggalos back then, but he was the most popular juggalo in Denver, which I did respect. And then I ended up being a juggalo in Denver, and I began to understand it when I ended up dating the hottest juggalette at the gathering, which was just fucking insane. And yeah, and just funny story. And so then 13 years later, she was like, I know you. You used to buy methamphetamine from my ex-boyfriend's father. That's what she said to me the day I met her. She was like, you used to buy amphetamine from my ex-boyfriend's father. And I was like, wait, you know Tim? And she was like, yeah, I know Tim. I dated his son for 10 years. And I was like, oh my God, you're that girl? I remember that girl. You were like the most beautiful girl in Denver. And she was like, yes, I was. No hesitation. She was like, yes, I was. And she was like, I won the competition at the gathering 2 times. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, they have this bare titties they have the bare titties contest at the gathering. I won that twice. And she was like, look at these. And she just shows them to me. And I was like, oh my God. And she was like, I paid $30,000 for this. And I was like, you paid $30,000 for that? Why did you do that? You have beautiful breasts. And she was like, I have beautiful breasts now. I was like, oh, I get it. Okay. So, yeah. So interesting story. And so that was the stripper that I dated. And yeah. And so I loaded a full gram of, and you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't load a full gram of black tar heroin on a tinfoil. That will kill the girl. That will kill her. Full blown killer. But I mean, that girl knew what she was doing, and she actually really liked it. And so and it made her wet. When I handed her a tinfoil with a gram of black tar heroin on it that I just melted, she was like, oh my God, that made me wet. She just told me to my face. She was like, that made me wet. And she was like, put on that fucking that documentary you were just watching. And she was like, don't talk. I was like, okay. And she just like stripped down to her panties and her bra, and she just rode me for like 10 minutes. And we had some other times like that, really steamy, close times, like in the car, where I was like basically inside of her, but not quite. But she was like, I can't fuck you. God will be angry with me. And she was like, marry me and I'll fuck you. And she really talked about God a lot. God was the thing she talked about the most. She was like, God loves me. God loves heroin. God made heroin. God loves me because he made heroin for me. She used to prattle like that when she was in her cups. She would like be like, 1.5 grams deep or something. And she would be like, God loves me because God loves heroin and God made heroin. And I would be like, yeah, God did make heroin. You can't argue with it. God did make heroin. Yeah. I mean, and that's another reason why I'm completely, unabashedly, fucking unafraid of my drug use and alcohol abuse all of my goddamn life. To quote the great Samuel Clemens and/or Mark Twain, alcohol, proof that God loves us and wants us to be happy. That's Mark Twain. And when I understand that Mark Twain gave me permission to drink, I really don't feel any shame about it, but I do feel shame that my baby boomer parents shamed everything and everyone with the DEA and the prison industrial complex all of my life, and I feel it's going to take 5,000 years in America to come back from it. And I'm really sorry what my parents' generation did to the world with the prison industrial complex over the forever war on drugs. I think it was the worst thing to ever happen to humanity. I believe it rivals and/or is worse than World War II. It has taken more lives. I think it's caused more depression and sorrow and issues than World War II and the Holocaust. And I'm terribly sorry, but I just will not feel shame about my drug use, my alcohol use. I just feel shame about my parents. That's it. I just feel shame about the baby boomer generation. I'm terribly sorry. I do. I feel deep, heartfelt shame for how they treated each other and everybody else. They systematically objectified everybody, everything, and everyone, and they sussed everybody out on some kind of like gradient scale based on how much money you make and how much of a doper you were and how much of a slut you were. And you can suck a fucking dick with your judgment. That's God's job, you foul demons. That's God's job. Not to quote any Christianity or anything, because I could motherfuck Christianity and God. I don't give a flying fuck about God. I'm talking about the God that they talk about all the time actually made heroin and junkies and loves heroin and junkies, so why don't you? You're godless, faithless pieces of shit. Fuck your generation. Fuck everybody that rolls with you. Terribly sorry. So back to Static X and Wayne X dying.
Places that I would settle down.
He was an unabashed alcoholic and unabashed drug user, and you know, this is a reoccurring thing with all 4,500 of my dead heroes, from Elliot Smith on to Kurt Cobain and everybody else in between. No, don't bite me. No, don't bite me. Don't bite me. No, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Okay. I lost a revolver somehow, which seems incredibly unfair. I mean, I just really don't know why I lost a revolver. I'm just gonna run a new kit, get a new revolver, and go back to what the fuck I was doing before the piece of shit software developer had their say. I have to go get food and water again. Here we go. Let's listen to what happened.
But I think the reason why he moved out here was because he was like an avid off-roader. He liked to ride off-road vehicles, whether it would be ATVs, dirt bikes, or such.
Them southern country boys, like they or northeasters and stuff. They like their backcountry stuff, and you can't take it from them. And honestly, just like sex and drugs and music and stuff, it was judged all of our lifetime. That back roads country stuff, like riding bikes and, you know, backyard wrestling, shit like that, that was all shamed all of our lives. I really don't know why. It just was. It's like the baby boomers have to shame everybody that they don't like. We really don't know why. I don't give a flying fuck what gay people do. I don't give a flying fuck what trans people do. I don't give a flying fuck what baby boomers do. I don't give a flying fuck about this phone call. I don't give a flying fuck at all. You understand? I think everything's the same. Everything's equal. Yeah. So, no, wait. We attempted a FedEx ground shipment. Who is this now? Oh, is my mother? Okay. Sorry. Back to it. Terribly sorry. I got an interruption there as usual, so we're just going to keep on going. Oh, yes, so Static X. Sorry, I got my mind blown, and I was talking about something. It's completely gone.
Just that.
Which is why my viewership is 2. Sorry, guys. I know it's hard. But, I mean, I'm doing this nonprofit anyway, so who cares? It's all free anyway, so who cares what the viewership is?
And at the time of his death, if he had, like, left the band to focus on his own stuff for a while, they were supposed to tour with Powerman 5000 and Drowning Pool in the ensuing months before...
And Drowning Pool guy died in a motorcycle accident too, if I recall. So did one of my favorite bands is Snot. Snot guy died in a motorcycle accident. Guess what I'm buying the day after my mother passes away, which hopefully is in 30 years, right? About 30 years, I'm going to buy a motorcycle. I'm going to buy an Indian. But I mean, yeah, like I want to die on a motorcycle like all my heroes did, but I can't because piece of shit baby boomers are going to control everything and everyone. So yeah, they just don't want you riding motorcycles. They don't want you doing things. I don't really understand why, but yeah, I should have bought a motorcycle 22 years ago, like my best friend. But no, I'm just shamed and brought down and told that I shouldn't do things. We don't really know why. It just is. It's the fearful fear of a pussy. Somebody who's afraid to live life, I guess. I don't know. Somebody with anxiety. You could call it being a pussy, or you could be nicer and say somebody with anxiety. But I just don't live in fear. I am somebody who would jump out of a train, jump out of a plane. I am somebody who has ran from the cops like 10, 15 times, something like that, successfully. I rode in the inner city on a snowboard, towed behind a van before, 40 miles an hour on ice, going down like South Broadway and shit. I've hunted police. I've been a kingpin. I work for the cartel. These are all true things that I have witnesses that I can prove, like all these crazy things. But it's weird. The baby boomer generation, they're scared that I drive a motorcycle. They're scared if I have kids. They're scared that I don't have a career. They're just pussies. They're just full-blown anxiety pussies, I think.
After he died,
they get scared of hicks in the backwoods riding around on motorcycles and fucking dirt bikes and shit like that, or having like backseat or backyard wrestling, or getting too drunk and eating pills and stuff like this. They're just scared. They're scared of Florida Man. They're scared of bath salts man. They're just scared of everybody, and I get it, but I mean, I don't live in fear. I don't understand people who live in fear. We're just built chemically different, I guess.
They were supposed to go on tour with those dudes. So on November 1st of 2014, according to his wife, he had...
I would call it neuroticism. They're like the most neurotic generation. They overanalyzed everything so bad that unless you're like a trad wife or a football star, unless you have a household that looks like 1950s Norman Rockwell, unless you have a bank account that looks like, what's it called? Remember when South Park made fun of what's her name, Martha Stewart? Unless your life's like Martha Stewart, you're just an asshole, right? And I just I don't live like that. I don't give a two shits or give a flying fuck about things like that. I'm the complete antithesis of that. I'm terribly sorry. Like Wayne Static. I'm more likely to run dirt bikes in my backcountry while I'm high on alcohol and amphetamines and what's another one good? Like Percocet or something like that. Maybe some cocaine and some heroin. And I'll get on my dirt bike and I'll go running through the back trail and I'll try not to run people over, right? That's terrifying to you. But to me, that's America. It's completely full-blown freedom. And so I fear that fear is the mind killer, and that their anxiety is the mind killer and the thing that killed our country. And they fear AIDS, they fear sluts, they fear other countries, they fear foreigners, they fear black people, they fear poverty, they fear alcoholics and Skid Row, they fear the homeless, they fear the politicians, they fear the child molesters. It's all a bunch of fucking pussies.
Crushed, I guess, snorting it, I don't know. But she said he crushed a 30 milligram pill of oxycodone.
Sounds fun. I would crush an oxy, drink a 40, do a couple of shots, smoke a pack of cigarettes, smoke 2 blunts that are like, I don't know, an eighth each or something like that. And then probably a single micro dot. I'll smoke some mushroom dust and finish it all with nitrous balloons to end it all within 5 minutes. And I've done this before. I've done all of this before. Everything I just said, right? So you smoke a black tar tinfoil. You smoke a meth pipe afterwards. You take a hit off the tinfoil. You take a hit off the meth pipe afterwards. You pop a pill. You drink a 40 St. Ides or Steel Reserve. You smoke a pack of cigarettes. You smoke 2 blunts with the fucking homies. You do a line of cocaine, not a big one. You do a line of heroin, not a big one. I'm talking bumps. Do a bump of cocaine, a bump of heroin. Then one single microdot for the true psychedelics. Smoke some shroom dust. Drink some kratom, and then end it all with a nitrous balloon 4.5 minutes later, and you have 4.5 minutes to do all those bumps, those lines, and those hits, and then you end with a nitrous balloon. I used to do this every Friday and Saturday night with my hippie friend. I would get high on heroin and methamphetamine, and I would drive my hippie friend home from his work, and we would gather with like 9 hippies, like only about 5 blocks down from where Stella's Coffee House is, and then he would just start putting drugs out on the table, and he would hit this, 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 and he was like, "It is a godsend that you are a real one who can actually do this with me. There's only about 5 people I've ever met who can actually withstand this." And I was like, "It's a godsend that you can do this with me," you know? And that's the life that Wayne Static from Static X lived. That's the life that Elliott Smith lived. That's the life that Trent Reznor lived. That's the life that Marilyn Manson lived. That's the life that Bradley Knoll from Sublime lived. They all die from it. It does kill you. It is suicidal. It is depression. It is great depression. You know, it did destroy CeeLo. He had to drag himself up by his bootstraps and become Gnarls Barkley. Like, it did destroy Outkast, but although they kept going, it destroys everybody. You know, Outkast was like that. They did all that stuff too. Like, all of my heroes are like this. I learned from them, motherfucker. I learned from Janis Joplin and Jim Morrison. I'm living life like Jim Morrison. I'm not gonna stop. You know, to quote Lana Del Rey from Gods and Monsters, right? No one's gonna take my soul away. I'm living like Jim Morrison. Headed towards a fucked up holiday. Motels, sprees, and I'm singing. Fuck yeah, give it to me. This is heaven, what I truly want. It's innocence lost. And then if you understand that lyric, you understand what Gonzo actually is. It's the complete and utter self-destruction of all of your innocence. All of it. Nothing is out of the realm of possibility for you. You've opened the doors of perception. You can't get them shut, and you're fucked for free. You can't fix it. It's not fixable. It took Wayne Static, it took Bradley Knoll, it took Scott Weiland, it took Chris Cornell, it took fucking Kurt Cobain, it took Janis Joplin, it took Jim Morrison, it took Jimi Hendrix. It takes the true greats. It'll probably take me. I can tell you lies, and I can wear the ring, and I can promise sobriety for the rest of my fucking life, but I know, like Kurt Cobain, that I'm likely to die of an overdose of 12 drugs all at once. Like Mac Miller. Mac Miller went out like a real one. Mac Miller, Tech Nine's like me. Ritz is like me. Yellow Wolf is really like me. Yellow Wolf is the closest one to me. Yellow Wolf is a lot like me, except for the face tattoos. Michael Wayne Atha, he's probably had 5 overdoses or something like that, right? It kills my heroes, but hey, with 7 billion people or 8 billion people or 10 billion people on the planet, we don't really know. Who cares if some lead singers kick off and die off some drugs? I think that's a right that I reserve for myself, and I don't give a fuck about your baby boomer judgmental bullshit. I don't give a flying fuck what you think, you piece of shit baby boomer. Suck my dick.
And he had been drinking that night, so they go to sleep. She woke.
Suck my drug dick. Suck my druggy dick. To quote the great XKVCD hack guy, shouldn't the ramifications of doing drugs be doing drugs? Shouldn't the ramifications of doing drugs be being a drug addict? Shouldn't that be the negative side of it, and only the only negative side to it? Do we really need to throw drug addicts in jail or constrain them to the streets or poverty or something like this, or judgment or shame? No, we don't. We don't really need to do that. XKVCD hack guy, right? To quote a 13-year-old child on drugs, right? Shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse? Should the baby boomer cocksucker deep state traitor generation, both the Republicats and the Republicrats, right, Both the Republicans and the Republicans, shouldn't they have let us be like their greatest heroes told them to do? You know, like the Beatles told us to do. Shouldn't they have let us be? But no, they threw us all in jail. They threw their sons and daughters in jail for drugs and shamed us for being sluts and druggies and all this stupid ass shit. It's a quote, ex-KCD hat guy. Shouldn't the self-enforced consequences of drug abuses be sufficient enough to punish drug abusers? Isn't being a drug addict enough? Do you also have to throw us in jail like godless efforts? I don't think you do. I don't think the baby boomer generation needs to throw us in jail for being druggies or prostitutes anymore. I think they are the ones that should be in jail for throwing us in jail. I'm terribly sorry. And I would, as the lunatic leftist left, I am the lunatic leftist left. I would imprison a whole bunch of my Congress for ever funding the Drug Enforcement Agency and constraining 1 million of my Americans at any given year in this country to poverty and jail. You guys have engaged in your poor lord war against the poor for so fucking long that I'm ready to throw you in jail, piece of shit fascist traitors. I'm ready to throw you in jail. Shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse? Just saying. Just saying, out of the mouth of children to the ears and tongue of God, you know, from God's mouth to this child's lips, you know, shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse? We don't need you to throw us in jail, you shitty fascists. And I am talking to primarily the Democrats, the people who actually allowed it to happen. You know, the Republicans were the ones that did it, but the Democrats are the ones who allowed it to happen. Fuck them, we don't need them. Fuck them, fuck both their worthless Republican traitor parties. Get them the fuck out of here. They both signed off on 9/11. They both signed off on the war on drugs. They both signed off on the prison industrial complex. They both signed off on bungling COVID. They both signed off on forever wars like World War II, Vietnam, and Afghanistan. Fuck the Republican and Democratic parties. Fuck these fucking traitors. I want them the fuck out of here. Fuck these fucking traitors. Suck my fucking dick, you fucking worthless ass piece of shit traitors. Terribly sorry. And so here's XKCD hat guy with 4.3 million hits describing why the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse should be the only consequences for drug abuse.
If the effects of a particular drug are so bad that they need to be made illegal, then shouldn't the negative side effects be enough of a deterrent?
Yes, being a junkie and being forced to be a slave to a fucking substance and get high 5 to 10 times a day is enough punishment from God. We don't need humans stepping in and getting fascist and prison industrial complex about it, like the Democrat cocksuckers who suck on the Republican dick. You know, Republican traitor cocksuckers. Sorry.
Punishment.
True.
Anyone who
sorry, not sorry.
uses them. That we don't also have to begin involving everyone else in the community.
Yeah, do we need to involve everybody else in the community? Wardens, jails, prison guards, cops, fascists, pig dog traitors like the Drug Enforcement Agency and the ATF. You know, the ATF that runs Ruby Ridges and fucking, you know, David Koresh's compound murders all the time and all this shit. FBI and, you know, FBI fucking killed MLK and all this stupid ass shit and all the triple letters and all the problems in this country. Shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse? Shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of being a hooker, you know, catching STDs and being beaten up by dudes all the time be the self-enforcing consequences of it? I don't know. It seems like you kind of jumped on top like you wanted to play God, like the fucking Republican God-fearing piece of shit Caucasian white ass traitor motherfuckers that you are, and you stepped in and you judged everybody and you threw your son and daughter in jail. And you cast out the prodigal son, and now the stone that the builder refused, the trankers on the fucking streets, are going to be the ones that take over America. We're going to tear you apart from limb to limb. We're going to steal all your money. We're going to steal your houses, and we're going to take the world back to a place where the baby boomers didn't shame us for sex and drugs anymore. Suck my fucking dick, you cocksuckers. Suck my fucking dick.
Police.
Mean it. Yeah, police shouldn't. Yeah, do we really need the police wasting their time chasing junkies and busting crack houses in the fucking ghetto? I don't need crack houses in the ghetto. I need you to fucking legalize, and I need Walgreens and corpos, like we always did. I'll take corpos over crack houses and the ATF and the DEA, but the piece of shit baby boomer prison industrial complex, they'll live and die by their anxiety, fear, and a clear and present danger. They really need a clear and present danger to exist to America from drugs and the border and all the Mexicans that they can't stand that their daughters are dating.
Lawyers to stop the use of this.
And all the cartels that are selling sons so their drugs, so their sons can be drug dealers like me. And yeah, I was a drug dealer and I did poison my fucking community, and I do feel shame about this. But the difference is, I don't feel shame for what I did. I feel shame because the piece of shit ass cocksucker baby boomer generation caused all those problems in the first fucking place, and then they threw me in jail. So I feel shame in, Alice in Chains, they put it as shame in you. Here's the lyrics to Shame in You. I don't feel shame in me. I feel shame in you. I'm terribly sorry. There's a song by Alice in Chains from 1995 that taught me well, right? It's called Shame in You. When I waken and I'm aching, time for sleeping, yeah. When I'm saying time to go and I've been hurting, yeah. When I'm laying, I'm still trying, concentrating on dying, yeah. You're right as rain, but you're wrong to blame. Agree, my crime's the same. We all do drugs. You do drugs over the counter. I do under the counter. My sins I'll claim, give you back shed pain. Go find a place for your own shame, so you can deal with this thing unreal. No one made you feel any hurt, yeah. Did I make you feel any hurt with your drug use? No, if it was financial. If I hurt you financially with drug use, this is because the baby boomers made drugs illegal, so a gram of methamphetamine can be anywhere between $90 and $300. So yeah, I hurt you financially, broke your heart, because I know money is your god. So I'm terribly sorry I stole money from your purse to buy drugs. But if the piece of shit baby boomers didn't let Walgreens sell drugs to the people who would willingly like to do that in the privacy of their own homes with consent as consenting adults, right? Not children, but adults. Like, if I could consent to smoking heroin in the privacy of my own home away from everybody else legally, I absolutely would do that. I have no shame in it. I have no shame in me. I have some shame in you that you ever made heroin illegal in the first fucking place. Shame in you. Bodies moving, only proving no one needed to move. Still believing, yet mistaking that all God's children are still God's children. You cast them out and imprisoned us and threw us in jail, called us sluts and hookers and drug dealers and drug addicts and druggy losers and thieves and fucking shit. Well, yeah, I mean, if you didn't shame us for all that stuff, it wouldn't be shame, would it? If you didn't shame us for all that stuff, there would be no shame, would there? I don't care about people selling sex. They do it all the time. I don't care about people selling drugs. They do it all the time. I don't care about people doing drugs. They do it all the time. I don't care about kids doing drugs. They do it all the time. I don't care about kids doing alcohol. They do it all the time. I don't care about adults doing alcohol. They do it all the time. What I do care about is the piece of shit, backstabbery, prodigal son, stone that the builder refused, shall be the head cornerstone, fucking problems that the baby boomer generation built with their fucking anxiety, fear and shame and loathing. Fear and loathing, really, that they built with their fear and loathing. Hunter wrote about it, wrote many books about it. They built a culture of shame, fear, and loathing in the most beautiful place in the fucking world, Las Vegas, and it killed Las Vegas.
Drug.
They shamed Las Vegas for being a den of sin. Now it's an over-corporatized piece of shit city, den of iniquity full of junkies and hookers that is tearing itself apart because they shamed the junkies and hookers to the point where they were cast out, ostracized by their fucking communities. So they're on the stroll. They're out there. Lucy's out there on the streets, and she's got hungry veins to feed. Lucy's out there on the streets on the stroll. And she's got hungry kids and hungry veins to feed. And it fucking sucks. And that woman should have been supported by her community, but no, she was shamed as a hooker slut. She was cast out for being a drug addict, and she was left to die like we don't love each other even though we have problems or whatever. They were just left to die, and all the time they talk about last in, last out, or no one gets left behind, and all this stupid ass military things that they built this country on. But no, that is absolutely untrue. It's like the first one to fall is absolutely the first one to be left behind. We do leave every child behind. We do leave every every junkie behind. We do leave every prostitute behind. We don't save them. We don't help them. We just shame them and fucking cast them out. And yeah, the stone that the builder refused shall be the head cornerstone. Even God speaks out against this. You guys were shitheads, and you deserve the jails that you built to imprison your fucking children for drugs and sex. You deserve the jails that you built that you imprison your children with, you fucking fascist cocksuckers. And this goes for both sides.
The punishment and infliction.
Shouldn't the punishment of being a drug addict being a drug addict? Shouldn't the punishment of being a hooker be STDs and getting your ass whipped by dudes who are sick, mentally sick? I mean, like, yeah, those are the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse and prostitution. They are bad enough. It's AIDS, strolling the streets, homelessness, they're bad enough, right? Drug addiction, overdose, Narcan, falling out, poverty, never seeing your family ever again, shame in yourself, like shame from God, all this other shit. Maybe you're gay and they're shaming you for that too, so you're like a homeless, drug addict, gay person on the street, right? I'm sick of casting people out on the fucking street. I'm sick of the goddamn baby boomers running this country. I want them gone. I want them to die of old age wistfully and peacefully and wonderfully. I want them out of my government, and I don't want them running this country anymore. They didn't run this country well. The self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse will be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse that I bring up when I cast the first bill to end the war on drugs. I'll be like, nope, the war on drugs ends, and all the fascists who ever pushed it can't have power anymore. Both Republican and Democrat. It is the unforgivable sin. It was worse than the Holocaust. It was worse than World War II. You took peaceful people like your sons and daughters, and you threw them in internment camps like Denver County Jail for drugs. We don't know why you did this. It's like you hate us more than you hate your enemies. We don't know why you threw us in internment camps like you threw the Japanese in internment camps in World War II. We don't know why the Republican traitor entities do this to their fucking children, but they absolutely do, and fuck them and their stupid, worthless traitor asses. I don't value them besides my family and my friends. Anybody else besides my family and friends from the baby boomer generation can fucking suck a dick and fucking die a diaper Don dinosaur death for all I care. The Diaper Don dinosaur don't do what Diaper Don dinosaur does do, you know? The don't do as Donnie don't does. Don't do as Donnie don't does. That's Simpsons talking about Donald fucking Trump in 1996, and it still stands today in 2026, 30 years fucking later. Don't do as Donnie don't does, you know?
The person who uses it be enough?
Yeah, it shouldn't be the consequences of using drugs, the needle tracks in your veins, the shame, the sweat, the feeling guilty like you're fucking off rather than dealing with your responsibilities, the STDs, the needle sharing, the fact that you're a slave to a substance, the fact that you spend all your money on that substance. Shouldn't all of that be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse like it was for the last 2 million years until the Republican piece of shit, pig dog traitor cocksuckers took over our government and waged war against the poor, the poverties, the hippies, and the druggies, right? I mean, really, to me, it's just a war on the poor. It's just another form of slavery with extra steps, or serfdom with extra steps, or your poor lord war on the poor, and I'm fucking done with it. Shouldn't the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse be the self-enforcing consequences of drug abuse, right? Are homeless really a problem? I don't really think so. I think any human being can freely roam this country, this world at will, and we can't stop them from doing that. They own this world just as much as any other human on this planet does. So, homelessness is only a problem because it raises the question, who owns the land? If the piece of shit baby boomer cocksucker traitor generation got over it, they could understand that nobody owns the land. Suck a dick, you worthless fascists. Sorry, I got a phone call interrupting me on the hour, every day for the last 5 weeks. Terribly sorry, guys. Got to deal with it. I'll be right back. It's all downhill from here, guys.
I don't understand why, because there's so much fighting within particular communities over the possession of that drug, whatever it is, that it creates more problems than the drug itself, than the side effects themselves.
It's true.
So I don't know what exactly the war on drugs is trying to accomplish.
I don't either.
It hasn't been successful in any way whatsoever.
Wait, oops.
You would think that the case of marijuana, if it's so bad that we're going to throw people in prison for it, then why would they then continue to use it after getting out, after dealing with whatever
Security
punishment
cameras.
that our court
Oh, wow.
law system dishes out afterwards? Apparently not.
Cool, you can
Think
look at
about
the
it this
ship.
way.
Wow.
Spoke about it around
Back to Wayne Static.
3:30 that afternoon, and when she rolled over to nudge him, he was, in fact, at that time he was already dead. She would later call the paramedics. They would rush out here, and there was absolutely nothing. He had died sometime during the morning, and they did an autopsy report. And basically, he died of an accidental drug overdose, mixing Xanax with oxycodone.
Yeah, this is why I don't fuck with pills very much, is because I know how often they fuck off and die like Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin. Oh, this is the mess hall. Oh, you can grab supplies here. Cool. It's all free, too. It's free. All the food is free from the mess hall. You don't have to pay for 7-Eleven anymore. Nice. I want to get to the helipad, but I don't know how to get there. I think it's lower? Oh, I don't know. I want to find the... Oh, moon pool. I see. Okay. Bridge and sleeping quarters. Moon pool. Third deck. Moon pool is that way. I could leave in the moon pool, I suppose, but I want to go see where I am currently. Okay, getting on back on the hardcore server.
And alcohol toxicity. I guess it was what you would call it, prescription drug toxicity. So it was,
That's how we all die.
definitely an accident. And man, I would say I can't tell you a band that I have definitely listened to more while working out at the gym.
Yeah,
than
Static X. Yeah, they
that-
got a good beat like that. Yeah.
Along with Deftones, and Seven Dust,
Seven Dust,
and Spineshank,
Rammstein, System,
and Murder Dolls. Those are the kinds of bands that I listen to. Like,
God damn, you got good taste in metal.
How are your things? Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time. Piece of shit.
Whenever I decide I want to go to the gym for a little while, and Static X, man,
They rock the house.
really like that band a lot. I didn't get to see them live. It's probably because I'm not the biggest fan of live music, just because I don't like people. I don't like being around too many people. But you know, when I hear stories like this, it makes me sad that, man, I didn't at least go one time to go see them perform. And Static X would come to Las Vegas quite a bit, and I would see them, you know, when they're coming to town. I just, you know, none of my friends really like that kind of music. I felt like such a weirdo if I were to go by myself, but now I regret not being able to do so. So
you just got to go by yourself. You'll have friends sooner or later.
So Static X still performs. They perform with this singer who wears a mask, and he has his hair kind of like Wayne. I guess it's kind of like an ode to him or what have you. So I think next time, you know, since I didn't get to see Wayne perform live, I'm guessing now when I run into those guys, I guess I might go to their concert. So here we are. So this is the location where Wayne Static died. Now, I'm gonna guess.
God damn, that's where he died. I mean, like, yeah, like money doesn't matter to some people. I think it's actually a good thing sometimes when people don't care about money. I really do. I think it's a good thing. Please don't jump. Please don't jump at me. Oh God, it was close. It was close. I came so close. He should have jumped on me. I came too close to that zombie. I don't know why he didn't. Oh. 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 No, he's a runner. Go, go, go. He's a runner! Oh, there's a metal note. I've got to hit it, but I don't think I have tools. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off! Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Ooh, metal note's good. Metal note's real good. Maybe I should run a circle around, looking for metal nodes around this area first before I do the monument. Oh, there, that's helpful. Let's do that. No! No. Look, the zombie got on the bike. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh! Learning not to turn around, they just kill you. Maybe with a gun you can, but... Anyway, go, go, go. Please, 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 please move. Please move. Please move. Please move. Please move. Please get on. Please go. Please go. Please go, please go. I love the zombie server. Look at all the crazy shit that happens. Do they see me? They're like on the way. They're like on the way. I have to pick up the body, which is bad. At least it's only the bow. Loot all. Got it? I don't know how I did that, but I did that. I ran past a whole lot. Look at that. How did you not hit a head? They're like fighting my scarecrow. Nice, that's good though, that's helpful. I don't really understand what's happening. God, I love the zombie server. I missed it so bad. Look, I'm gonna get like half a level here or something. I should pick all these arrows or I'm not gonna be able to fight. I don't know, I have a lot of arrows. Fucking annoying. It's so many bodies that I kind of value the cloth because I could convert it to cloth at the outpost. What's that? It's Horfire. Son of a bitch. Get on the motorcycle. Where is he? He doesn't know where I am. I gotta move. Where's the bike? Where's the bike? I'm gonna hide in this bush for a minute. No. Where's the bike? I don't see it. I just don't see this bike. I was just riding it. Where is the goddamn bike? Where is it, motherfucker? I was just riding it. Where is this bike? That's patrol. The Horfire is here. I'm gonna have to move. Where is the fucking bike? Where is it? There it is. God damn it. Go, 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 go. He can't hit a moving target, so... And I need to get this metal ore home, because it is like 1,000 metal frags or something. He's probably door camping. So, fuck it. I'll come in fast and I'll just blitz him. Oh my god, come on, man. Can't you make the game better? You fucking idiots. God damn it. Make the game better, you shithead. Make the game better. Fuck. Come on, man. Make the game better. Alright, motherfucker. You got a piece? You better have a piece if you're gonna fucking step to me. God, I thought it was being damaged. Okay, well I made it, which is good.
That nobody lives here currently right now, so I don't know who owns the home, and I don't know if someone's gonna pop out with a shiny shotgun to point at my face. Let's hope that doesn't happen. But basically, this little tiny home right here is where he lived. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody came out here with a gun, but I'm gonna say that nobody's here. So this was his house. Very, very small house, and I believe he had I believe this might have been his little studio, his makeshift studio right here. Well, whoever owns it now they don't look like they're doing much with it.
In falsifying records that was way more extreme than
So that was the house, huh?
and claiming two places as a primary residence, which is not ipso facto illegal, by the way. And then secondarily, people like Eric Adams, who, in my opinion, not as a legal expert, have done things that way worse. And the Trump administration has dropped the charges on them because they seem more willing to play political ball. So I do not think that if they discovered that one of the Trump appointees had done the exact same thing, would they have gone after them with their fervor? Absolutely not. If they discovered someone who was totally unrelated to the Federal Reserve, had done the exact same thing, absolutely not. And you'll remember even like a few weeks ago, the accusation was, hey, Jerome Powell, he's doing these renovations of the Fed building. Is he like doing corruption in renovating the building? You had that very silly scene with Trump and Powell in hard hats at the Fed building. Like, they were looking for a reason here, much more than just honestly saying, okay, let's look at the ethics of the Federal Reserve System.
No, the thinking back to the Powell clip of, let me see that paper. Love that. But the last thing I'll leave you with, or as far as the question is, economists often say that greater independence for central banks is better for national economies as a whole. What can you tell me? What does the data and research say there?
It's 100% in that camp. There's very few things that every single economist is going to agree on. The idea that the Federal Reserve should be insulated from short-term political pressure is one of the major ones. And so the reason why Nixon wanted more control of the Fed, his strategy was much more subterfuge political pressure than the more like the obvious strategy that Trump is going. But he wanted rates lower in election years so that the economy would grow more at the cost of more inflation. The problem is if you keep doing that, eventually you just get inflation and you don't get the economic growth. And so there's no economist that's going to sit there and tell you and say that the Federal Reserve decision, the interest rate decision is being made at the level of the president, which is seemingly what this administration wants, is a good idea. And there's a reason why no country does it like that.
Joey, thank you for the time.
Thank you for having me on.
And then there's more I'm going to dive into with you in a second. But first, let me say, a buddy of mine recently got hacked, and then someone applied for a credit card in his name through, let's say, a very well-known bank we all know. He calls them the second he finds out, and their response is, sorry, don't know what to tell you. And not only was the card approved, they wouldn't tell him where it was being sent or how to stop it. I mean, talk about feeling helpless. And that's just one of the reasons I use NordProtect, today's sponsor, and a legit all-in-one hub to protecting your identity. I mean, it monitors everything, the dark web, your credit, even criminal records, all in one place, working quietly in the background 24/7. You get real-time alerts if someone opens an account in your name or if your info gets leaked. When I added my details, it instantly flagged multiple breaches I didn't even know about. And if things go sideways, NordProtect includes up to $1 million in recovery coverage, plus a dedicated case manager
NordProtect, huh?
to walk you through cleanup.
That's the exit. This is the periscope. No, I can absolutely submerge. It was not letting me drive.
whitewash it, man. It's got strong potential, you know, strong potential. Check it out sometime, all right? Because if you want to do this, I want to do this.
I love my Kasaka sub.
He also covers cyber scams, extortion attempts, and even malware-related damage. Setup's quick, supports 24/7, and they're
I think I probably will pay for this on the first.
flexible plans actually make sense. Say, if you want protection that actually does something, scan the QR code or go to nordprotect.com/philprotect and use code philprotect for an extra 5% off. It's nordprotect.com/philprotect, code philprotect. Protect your identity before someone else uses it. But then, jumping back into the news, we got to talk about the fact that even if Trump...
I'm going to do that. I'm going to use his code for NordProtect because I've never done that. I've never had them cleanse my name off the internet. I have 68 compromised passwords and all these terrible problems.
Attacking the independence of the Fed. He isn't a dictator yet, but a lot of people want him to be. And I'm not saying that hyperbolically. I'm not even saying it anecdotally. This is what the numbers are showing us. So Trump, he recently responded to criticism over his current and planned future deployment of the military in U.S. cities.
And they say, we don't need him, freedom, freedom. He's a dictator, he's a dictator. A lot of people are saying maybe we like a dictator. I don't like a dictator. I'm not a dictator. I'm a man with great common sense and I'm a smart person.
But of course, not everyone found his response all that reassuring. Because for one, he often uses the phrasing many or a lot of people are saying to promote controversial or false ideas.
Cool.
Not to mention, he does in fact like a dictator, or actually several, at least based on how frequently he's expressed his admiration for authoritarian leaders, including Russia's Putin, Hungary's Orban, or El Salvador's Bukele, just to name a few. In fact, yesterday, while speaking with the South Korean president, you had him heaping praise on the North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, not for the first time, but laying it on especially thick.
I have a great relationship with Kim Jong-un. I understand him. I spent a lot of free time with him talking about things that we probably aren't supposed to talk about. And, I get along with him really well. I think he has a country of great potential, tremendous potential.
And actually, even before that meeting, when speaking to the press in the Oval Office, he was talking about Kim Jong-un kind of like, have you ever had that friend that's in a relationship with someone you're like, that is not a good relationship, and they respond,
I know him better than you do. I know him better than anybody, almost, other than a sister.
With Trump then continuing and acting like he's kind of a hero for being so honest about Kim Jong-un.
I'm not supposed to say I really like him a lot, because if I do that, I get killed in the fake news media. But I got along with him very well, and we had no problem.
You then also had Trump saying things like he'd like to rename the Department of Defense back to what it was called before World War II, the Department of War. Though notably, even there, he was thinking about doing stuff unilaterally.
How do you plan to do that? It requires an act of Congress to rename the Defense Department to the Department of War.
We're just going to do it. I'm sure Congress will go along if we need that. I don't think we even need that, but if we need that, I'm sure Congress will go along.
But back to the main point. Whether or not Trump actually wants to be dictator, though it seems a certain way, there are actually a lot of Republicans who would seemingly be more than okay with that. I mean, you have things like before the last election, more than 24% of Republicans saying that if Trump lost, he should do whatever it takes to take power. Now that he's back in office, polls consistently have shown that the views haven't changed. In one, for example, 28% of Republicans said the country needed a president who was, quote, willing to break some rules and laws to set things right. And another, 44% said that the court shouldn't even be allowed to review Trump's policies. Out there, full send, fuck a check, fuck a balance. These are really important polls and numbers you shouldn't forget and you should keep in the back of your mind. Then actually, speaking of something a dictator might do, we should talk about how Trump just declared war on the First Amendment as we know. Because yesterday, Trump signed an executive order titled prosecuting burning of the American flag. Trump's order demanding that his administration prosecute those caught desecrating the Star-Spangled Banner. And if that move is raising some red flags to you, yeah, not only because it seems like something that would be protected by the First Amendment, but the Supreme Court already gave a ruling about burning flags more than 30 years ago. Right back in 1989, the Supreme Court issued a 5-4 ruling that found burning the American flag is protected by the First Amendment. And then they upheld that in 1990 when Congress tried passing a law banning the burning of flags despite the initial Supreme Court ruling. However, a specific thing that we're seeing from Trump's new order is that he's arguing that people burn the flag in order to incite riots and violence. Right, so to a different degree, kind of like someone yelling fire in a crowded movie theater. And so he's ordering Attorney General Pam Bondi to investigate cases where flags were burned to see if those people can be hit with another charge like disorderly conduct, property destruction, or environmental laws. So the order doesn't outright criminalize burning flags, it is setting up yet another court battle over the issue. A battle that it seems that he's wanting to have so that it can make its way to the Supreme Court where big thing, you have a much more conservative Supreme Court than back in 1989, and they've shown they kind of don't give a shit about precedent. You know, if you've been paying attention, all of this has been a long time coming. Trump's spoken out against the desecration of the American flag for years. I mean, last year he gave an interview with Fox and Friends saying anyone who desecrates the flag in any way should go to prison for a year and dadding. Now, people will say, oh, it's unconstitutional. Those are stupid people. Those are stupid people that say that we have to work in Congress to get a 1-year jail sentence. Hell, not only was he pushing the 1 year in jail idea back in 2016, he said on Twitter at the time, perhaps loss of citizenship or a year in jail. And one of the big things here is that general opinion seems to agree with him. A YouGov poll from 2023, for example, showed that nearly 60% of people always disagree with burning flags at protests. And then you see things like a YouGov poll back in 2020 finding that 50% said that it should be illegal. Hell, you go back far enough, even Hillary Clinton stood against it back in 2006. She even took to the Senate floor on behalf of a bill titled the Flag Protection Act that would have made it a crime to desecrate the flag.
I agree wholeheartedly that maliciously burning or destroying an American flag is a deeply offensive and despicable act.
What I do know, though, generally is where you and kind of passerbys stand. Or because this morning in a YouTube community poll, I asked you whether or not you think burning the American flag should be illegal. But then the vast majority of y'all given a resounding no, and really only around 11% being split between yes and unsure, which I expected, but definitely an interesting result, especially as we're seeing Trump's new order sparking a lot of backlash from experts, people like Robert Corn Revere, chief counsel of the Federation of Individual Rights and Expression, saying you don't have to like flag burning, you can condemn it, debate it, or hoist your own flag even higher. The beauty of free speech is that you get to express your opinions even if others don't like what you have to say. But it's also not just experts bothered. You're seeing regular folk as well.
Invite only
is
really a lot faster.
A 20-year combat veteran posting up in Lafayette Square across
wow,
the
that's
White
way
House today,
faster.
burning an American
He's
flag
right.
in protest to Trump's executive order.
No president can make a law, period. No Congress will make a law infringing on First Amendment rights. I'm burning his flag as a protest.
Also, the frames are better.
This president that sits in that house. Do this for every single one of you American citizens. We burn this flag in protest.
Right now, the fire was quickly put out by law enforcement, and the man was detained by the Secret Service before then being turned over to the U.S. Park Police, which arrested him for violating a statute that prohibits lighting a fire in a public park. Right? One of the things that you've seen is that the online conversation surrounding that video has been fairly mixed, right? Some people calling him disrespectful and an idiot, while others have said things like, so happy he did this. I hope they give him the mandatory 1 year, and he then takes his case all the way to the Supreme Court so they can rule once again that flag burning is protected under the First Amendment. Mad respect. But again, that thinking assumes that the Supreme Court will honor precedent here. There's still less than a year second Trump administration sprint that we've been seeing. It's all about testing the boundaries, doing as much before the courts stop you, then take it to the Supreme Court to see what you can do with your huge conservative majority. And so far, that's been a winning strategy for them. Whether the end result is that you actually overturn precedent, you do a lot while you can, or just kind of having a chilling effect on anyone pushing against you. But for now, I want to pass the question off and hear from you, right? What are your thoughts on this new order, the guy in Lafayette Square, or just burning flags in general? And then I've actually got more for you in just 1 minute, but first let me say, you ever feel like your liver just left your text on red after a night out? Because yeah, been there, which is why I use today's sponsor, Z-Biotics Pre-Alcohol. This is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic drink built by PhD scientists way smarter than me. And it's one job, breaking down that unwanted byproduct of alcohol in your gut, the real culprit behind rough mornings. Because fun fact, it's not actually just the dehydration doing you dirty, it's that toxic byproduct building up. And pre-alcohol was designed to take care of it so you can enjoy tonight and still function tomorrow. And how you use it, simple. Step 1, pre-alcohol is your first drink of the night. Step 2, drink responsibly. And then step 3, actually enjoy it tomorrow. And I was definitely skeptical at first, but the first time I tried it before drinks with friends, I woke up feeling completely normal and even kept my morning plans. And that's the sweet spot. Z-Biotics isn't for overdoing it. It's for responsible people who want to have fun and still crush the next day. Perfect for summer nights, camping, or that last vacation road trip. So hey, what are you waiting for? Just scan that QR code or go to zbiotics.com/DeFranco and use code DeFranco for 15% off your first order. And hey, they've got a 100% money back guarantee, so there's literally no risk. But then, diving back into the news, free speech, it's not the only pillar of democracy that seems to be at risk of crumbling. Or because this U.S. gerrymandering war, it's just getting bigger and bigger, with now another state redrawing its congressional map in the middle of the decade. Though this time it's said to prevent gerrymandering, and it's on a judge's order. Or because in Utah, you have Judge Diana Gibson ruling against the state's Republican-led legislature and ordering new maps drawn for 2026, with the reasoning having less to do with the actual design of the old maps, but the way we ended up with them in the first place. Or because back in 2018, Utah voters approved a ballot initiative setting up an independent redistricting commission to draw boundaries for the state's legislative and congressional districts. But But then, wouldn't you know it, in 2020, the lawmakers there effectively repealed the initiative by transforming the commission into an advisory board that they could just ignore if they disagreed with its recommendations. And the next year, that's exactly what you saw happen, with lawmakers rejecting every congressional map put forward by the board and just coming up with their own vision. But now you've got Judge Gibson ruling that the state legislature unconstitutionally repealed the ballot measure in writing. Redistricting is not a mere exercise in political line drawing, it strikes at the very heart of our democracy. The way district boundaries are drawn determines whether the right to vote is meaningful, whether equal protection is honored, and whether the fundamental promises of our state and federal constitutions are upheld. How district lines are drawn can either safeguard representation and ensure accountability by elected representatives, or erode public trust, silence voices, and weaken the rule of law. But even with all that said, it's actually unclear whether Utah will really have new maps in time for the next election. Or because the Republicans there, they know how to play the game, and they're expected to appeal, and there's a chance that they could just run out the clock and avoid adopting new maps until at least 2028. Whichever way this goes, I mean, it could be huge. I mean, it could be the game changer in terms of control of Congress. At least, when you consider the razor-thin margins in the House right now, because currently Utah has 4 representatives in Congress, and they're all Republican. Right, but the current map, the one not recommended by the nonpartisan commission, it splits the residents of Salt Lake County between those 4 districts. In Salt Lake County, it's a Democratic stronghold that also accounts for around 36% of the state's population. So there's definitely potential for a new, more fairly drawn map to make a difference here. Though, I will say, while this really, really matters, the outcome of the next election may ultimately depend on what happens with Texas, California, and whatever other states decide to get involved in the ongoing gerrymandering war. Because as we've talked about in detail, Trump asked Texas for 5 more Republican seats in Congress. They said, yes, daddy, of course, daddy, and the legislature approving a new map over the weekend. And then, on the other side, in response to that, you had California Governor Gavin Newsom and state Democrats setting up a special election in November that will let people vote on whether or not California should counter Texas with a new map of its own. And with California, you have Trump saying they are going to try to torpedo that.
You mentioned Gavin Newsom on
Gavin Newsom, yes.
New scum.
Mechanism you're hoping to use to fight back against his redistricting constitutional amendment, or is that?
Well, I think I'm going to be filing a lawsuit pretty soon, and I think we're going to be very successful in it. We're going to be filing it through the Department of Justice. That's going to happen.
With then Newsom saying in response to that, bring it. But of course, it's not clear yet if and when the DOJ will actually bring it, or what kind of case they'll try to make, or if Trump's just kind of talking out of his ass. But either way, there's already another challenge to Newsom's plan, and this coming from California Republicans filing an emergency petition asking the state Supreme Court to block the November ballot measure, with a 432-page complaint arguing that the plan violates the state constitution and certain state laws, and Republican State Senator Tony Strickland saying, as long as I have breath in my body, I am going to fight every step of the way. Every loophole they do, every constitutional measure they break, we're going to challenge them in court. So that is, oddly, Strickland didn't have much to say in the way of criticism for Trump or Texas Republicans in their redistricting efforts. It's funny how that works. It's almost like you stand for nothing except trying to get more power for you and your buddies. But the same can't be said of 13 Texas residents who have now filed a lawsuit alleging that the state's redrawn districts are racially discriminatory. Or with their complaint saying that what we've seen is an unnecessary mid-decade revision of Texas's congressional districts that intentionally dismantles majority-minority districts from the prior plan, explicitly because of the racial composition of those districts. With their complaint then noting, for example, that the new map establishes only one majority Latino district in Harris County, even though the county is nearly half Latino according to the latest U.S. Census. Also, according to the census, Latinos actually make up the largest share of Texas's population, and people described as Texans of color have been responsible for as much as 95% of the state's recent population growth. But the complaint says that's not reflected in the new congressional map either. So then, as far as the state's response, you had Governor Greg Abbott's office still defending the new map, with a spokesperson claiming in a statement that it allows more Texans to vote for the candidate of their choice, and adding, voters, especially Hispanic Texans, are increasingly moving away from Democrats and deserve to vote for candidates who better align with their values. And while we're going to have to wait to see what happens here and in the rest of the country, one thing is clear for sure. Democrats need to do everything they legally can and show a spine here, because many Republicans nationwide have made it clear that the goal is power by any way necessary. Rules for thee, but not for me. And the only way back to normal is to fight where the fight has gone. But hey, that's just one idiot's thoughts, I guess. The next in other grim news about the future of America, if you're an entry-level worker, AI is already taking your jobs. And that's not just anecdotal. This is actually backed up by a first-of-its-kind study now. Or with that new study, which was released just today by 3 Stanford economists, appearing to provide hard evidence to support the stories we've been increasingly hearing for years now about AI stealing jobs. Now, notably, I'll say the research hasn't yet been peer-reviewed, but the work, it's very thorough, and the research has accounted for other explanations that could impact employment. For things like economic shocks that affect certain industries and firms, firms, the impact of remote work and outsourcing, the general slowdown in tech hiring, and post-COVID education trends. And their findings here, they are massively consequential. Right? I mean, specifically, the economists analyzed data from ADP, the largest payroll software provider in America, and they drew from records for millions of workers across tens of thousands of firms. With that data also including detailed information on workers' ages and occupations, and that's actually very significant because, as the Wall Street Journal explained, the specificity of the data means that this reporting is, quote, one of the clearest indicators yet of AI's disruptive impact and is far more comprehensive than the survey of households the Labor Department uses for its monthly employment report. Right? Actually, at first, when the economists looked at the data as a whole, it didn't appear that AI was having a major impact on jobs. That's likely because, generally speaking, most industries aren't seeing sweeping gains from AI, at least from a business perspective, or because at least currently, most of the benefits are concentrated within a few specific occupations. So the researchers zooming in and looking at specific positions where AI can be used to automate many key tasks of workers. Jobs like software developers, receptionists, translators, and customer service representatives. From there, they discovered that overall, employment in those categories had softened since late 2022 when compared to other occupations. But where it actually gets really interesting is when you break the data down further by age, because economists found that when looking at the most AI-exposed jobs, employment for early career workers aged 22 to 25, those have fallen 13% overall since the widespread adoption of AI. And for some jobs, the figures are even more extreme, with, for example, employment for software developers in that age group falling nearly 20% from 2022 to 2025. This is a key thing here, the employment rate actually increased slightly over the same period for mid-career and senior software developers aged 31 to 50 plus. Now, it's also not just software developers. The same trends are largely true for customer service representatives. But then, by comparison, when the researchers looked at overall employment for young workers, they found that it has been relatively stagnant yet steady. And in jobs less exposed to AI, young workers have experienced comparable employment growth to older workers. And very notably here, the data indicated that employment declines are concentrated in occupations where AI is being used to replace workers, but not in jobs where AI is used to help humans. And that holds true for entry-level jobs as well. In fact, overall, employment has actually increased in jobs that use AI to help in their work. So that brings in the question of, well, what might be driving the gap between younger and older workers exposed to AI? And well, according to one of the authors, Eric Brynjolfsson, the difference could stem from the fact that both entry-level workers in AI have more book knowledge than on-the-job experience. Where senior workers have more tacit knowledge. They learn tricks of the trade that maybe never get written down. Those are not the things that the AI has been able to learn, at least not yet. But the implications there, they go beyond entry-level workers. For example, the Wall Street Journal is saying this raises a potential labor market paradox. If the only way to develop that knowledge is to put in time doing work that AI has largely automated away, who will replace today's experts when they retire? And that, as Brynjolfsson also says, the multi-trillion-dollar question is whether AI will start to impact higher-level jobs as the technology improves. That's a very real possibility given how fast AI's job impact has gone from theoretical to real, with them arguing this is the fastest, broadest change that I've seen. All of which I will say is why I'm very much of the mindset of if you love AI, you hate AI. Obviously, it's not just one big thing. It can be multifaceted. It feels more and more like the only way not to get crushed by AI or passed up because of AI is to learn how to use these things as tools. And of course, all of this is, I always say, where we are with AI today is the worst it will ever be again. But that, my friend, is the end of today's show. Tap or click right here to watch your newest episode of my podcast, or tap or click right here to watch the most recent Philip DeFranco show. I've even got links in the description for you for either of those, for YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you most enjoy getting filled in. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
In the past couple years, I've played close to 200 lifeless games. But there might be something even better than a completely dead game.
I can safely say that Mordecai's future is looking pretty grim.
My realistic vision of the future is the game kind of just continuously dwindling down, less and less activity. And honestly, I only think the competitive community are probably going to be the last people playing the game.
Every game in this video is at a different stage of dying. Some of them could probably even still be saved. But in Mordhau's case, it's really not looking too good.
Oh, wow. Mordhau's dead, huh?
I knew 3 things about Mordhau before I first...
Okay, sorry guys, gotta do my hourly distraction, sorry. Hello?
Hey there.
Hello?
Hi. Okay, it's done. I knew that was an efficient little freezer, the way it was organized.
Uh-huh.
Guess what? I didn't even throw everything away. I kept a little bit. It still is filled 3/4 of that empty trash barrel.
Oh my god. How much meat, was it?
I think I probably threw away between $600 and $1,000 worth of food. Here's what I will tell you, though. Some of it was more than a year old. Some of it was 1 and 2
Yeah,
years
yeah,
old.
which, means less, less
It
value.
means a little less, but it hurt.
What? Well, we learned something.
It's interesting, though. The Italian sausage I love, this $8 a package. I probably have 10 packages. There's $80. Is really cold, so I'm going to cook it up, and I can freeze it and just put handfuls in tomato sauce or whatever whenever you want some.
Okay.
But anyway, okay. So here's my money day. They're buying orbs like crazy, and some of them said
If they're buying orbs like crazy, we should start a business immediately.
Now wait a minute. No, because they're the last of them, and they have Jerry's energy on them.
Why don't we just make more?
Because I don't want to lie about it.
How is it?
Make more? I don't even have all the sources that we used, and I don't think we can do it anymore like we did. We did this like 7 years ago.
Okay. Okay.
In any case, but and then I get a call from Boeing, who's been giving me a really hard time, and I needed information from him. She already emailed me that without me calling her, and she wanted to tell me I've been approved for a $2,000 death benefit. They had told me before it'd be $300.
Oh, good.
It won't come till mid-October, but it'll be $2,000 when it gets here.
Well, that's good. Right on, right on.
So apparently, for every dollar I make, I waste it somewhere like on rotten meat. All right, so here's the thing. I am sick of being here, and I'm tempted to go to town just to get away from it all. Because, so here's my question. I booked Aaron and Crystal to work outside tomorrow afternoon for
good, because I don't want to do it. Thank you.
Total of 6 hours, 120. But listen, the lower half of the meat freezer had blood-filled, disgusting fish juice-filled drawers that need scrubbed and disinfected. I'm out of steam. I think I'm going to have Crystal do that. Or do I have to drag myself out there and try and do it?
No, have Crystal do it. Why do you need to do it? Who cares if it sits in there for a day?
To save the money, because it's actually something I can do.
Okay, do you want me to do it? I'll do it.
No, you know what, though? Here's my question. If I do it outside, I need the hose. Do I take everything in a cart around and do it in the garden? Yes, I do, because I've got scrub brushes and soap. You just solved it for me. I'm going to go do it myself.
There's a hose in the garden that stretches, I think, most of the way to the shed.
Greenhouse, but you know what?
No, not the greenhouse hose. No, there's a hose on that side of the house.
You're not listening. Yeah. I don't want to bring one to the pump house. I'm not saying it right.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, I'm going to go around and do it in the, I'm going to go do it at my table. I'm going to do it right now and get it over with. It won't take me long. I'll be a big old mess, but I don't fucking care.
Okay, because I'll do it if you need me to,
Okay, and I got to find somebody to do these pendulums for me. Shit.
If they want the gold orbs, I think we should make more, because Jerry doesn't need to.
I'm going now. You're making my head hurt.
Right, bye.
Please stop.
You call me. Sorry about that. Fear or too much work, one or the other. That's okay. Those are both acceptable reasons, but it's baby boomer fear mixed with too much work, which I get. They're like older, so they can't work like they used to, so they don't take on extra stuff because they can't cover it. They can't do it. They don't have the bandwidth. So, but it's just weird. It's weird to watch their generation work. It's weird. It's freaky. I think of the other generations and I think of them as different, like really do, than baby boomers. I think they're the freak generation. I kind of do. When you look at their prison industrial complex and how they'll do something out of fear. I don't really understand that. I don't know. Maybe it's just a generational thing. Maybe everybody hates their parents' generation, I guess. I don't know. Their parents' generation was probably worse. They're the ones who did World War II. So, well, I mean, that's the baby boomers. Yeah, the baby boomers are the ones who did World War II. They're the ones who suck. You know, like, or I don't know, like they're like the generation before World War II or before baby boomers. That generation is the worst one. They're the ones who are sitting here who are 70 to 100 year old. No, that's baby boomers, right? So like baby boomers are the ones who were born after the war. So you couldn't really blame World War II on them, thank God. Like us, you can't really blame 9/11 on our generation. We were all like 16 years old when it happened. I'm the oldest one in the young millennials, and I'm the oldest of the young millennials, and almost to the day. Almost to the day. I didn't know, but I'm one of the oldest the young millennial gets, like to almost to the day. And and it's weird, and we didn't create 9/11, so you couldn't, and then in the way that I can't blame my parents for World War II, only Vietnam. Or I don't know, I would say that's her parents' generation are the ones who did Vietnam. What's the name of the generation who started Vietnam? What generation started Vietnam? Yeah, the baby boomers started Vietnam. They started 9/11 or Afghanistan. Those are baby boomers too, aren't they? Afghanistan war, excuse me. The baby boomers started like yeah, that's the baby boom generation. They started 9/11. They started Vietnam. You can't blame them for World War II. And after this, you can't blame them for whatever war we have after this. It's kind of crazy, but, you know. Yeah, and that's an old one. But, yeah, it's like, so I can't blame all the problems on them. It's just really not all of their fault, you know. But it's not so... Now, what happened here? Where did that pen just go? I just had it. What? I'm going to get some tape. I'll be right back. I've got to tape my device up. Give me just a second. Where did my pen just go? I unplugged it. Why did I do that? Did it fall? No, it didn't fall. Where did I just put this pen? Is it under the keyboard? No. Oh, there it is. I see. So, I am becoming biased in an unhealthy way towards software developers, baby boomers, and rich people, and it's now become the sort of bias that right-wing, far-right fascists have towards other races and stuff like that. It's the same sort of hatred and bigotry that alt-right feels towards other races and stuff, and trans people. And I dislike my bigotry towards baby boomers, rich people, and software developers. Maybe I need to see a therapist about it, because I blame all of my problems on those three people. I don't know. So I lost this thread. I'm going to bring it back. Where am I? Oh, yeah, I'm here. Okay, good. So now, wow, it runs way better on private, or not private, but invite-only session. The frames are better, but they're like locked in 60, I think, which is weird. There should not be a fucking frame lock. Yes, but you're like locking this game, I think. But that's fine. Look, oh man, the performance is way better in invite only. I didn't know. Well, right on. So, I guess what else do I do? I go to the casino and I do my spin. So I'll call a cab, I guess. I'll call a cab and I'll do the stash house next, actually.
A car has been sent. Should be with you soon.
Gotta be good. It's been about 10 months since Mordhau's most recent content update, and before that, almost 2 years since the last new map. Player numbers have been in steady decline ever since 2022, and if it stays on the same path, it
Oof, Mordhau sitting at 3,000 people. That's pretty good, though.
could be well below 500 by the end of the year. It was really fun while it lasted. Sadly, the game has died, and we may have to wait a couple years for the genre to
Because
be
it's
revived
toxic.
in some way.
Because that community is
If more
toxic.
people were playing and the new guys could be put in matches with no veterans, I
Yeah,
would recommend
that's
it,
why
but
it's
now
toxic.
at the bottom of a death spiral.
Yeah, what can you
The
do
first day
about
I played
people being
Mordhau,
really
I
good at the
learned a
game?
lot.
You can't.
It was obviously
do
similar to
anything about
Chivalry
that.
2 in some ways, but it felt very different. I'm about 20 minutes into playing this game, and I'm doing okay, to be honest. 11 kills, 12 deaths, 11 deaths, 9 assists. I'm doing alright for a level 1, but like, just look at the other people in the lobby. There's only
55.
1 or 2 players I can see that
55.
are brand new to the game. I spent the first few hours playing official team objective servers, and after a bit of being a knight, decided to take up archery. I might change my role up. I've been knight. Yesterday I was raider for a little bit. I might be a little bitch for this game. Good morning, incels. No one has a job? I have one to make your mother happy. Lovely bit of Mordhau at 9 AM in the morning. Nothing beats it. Oh, there we go. Cheeky little 112. Most of the time as Archer, you are being a bit of a bitch, to be honest. You're
being a bitch. Yeah, I mean, like,
by your teammates. Sometimes killed by your teammates. You try and make as many fights as you can feel like a 2v1. But I realized after this third game that I could make a bit of a custom class, except I didn't have coins to purchase anything remotely. To be honest, you kind of sat there, shielded by your teammates, sometimes killed by your teammates. You try and make as many fights as you can feel like a 2v1. But I realized after this third game that I could make a bit of a custom class, except I didn't have coins to purchase anything remotely useful. I could just equip a bear trap and go around bear trapping people. Firebomb. Perfect. Oh, there you go, loot. Don't need armor. Definitely do not need armor. I then spent the next 2 hours getting bear trap kill after bear trap kill.
Easy.
You know what? I'm just gonna come in. Bear trap right there, right behind me. Killed one. That's incredible because they're chasing you. They just run straight into the bear trap. Oh, look, he's pissed. He is not happy. Is he on my tail? Oh, yes, he is. Wowzers. Teammate, I need help. Alright, might be firebomb time. Right down there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Easy kill. Lovely stuff. Honestly, I don't even know who my team is. I'm just going to run through here. I think I'm red team. So if I turn around, there's probably a blue guy. No, see, they don't care. They don't care until you do this.
It's your money.
I got a kill. Someone ran into the bear trap after I died. What I was doing here was being what the community like to call a fake bard. See, it's a real dickhead move if I were to just whip my guitar out and start hitting him. I don't think I need to. A real bard is someone who walks in, doesn't kill, plays some beautiful music, and generally adds to the game positively. Like this fella. Mate, this is class. I had an interview scheduled for the next day with 3 guys from Charging Knights, a big Mordhau clan. So before that, I decided to join a modded FFA server, which ended up being a brilliant idea. It's like random shit. This guy's naked. I've just been killed by a man I have to censor. I have a duck maul. Dragon Slayer, that's sick. Oh, you like that parry? What the fuck?
There's just a
For
fucking
every
shock
game that's
shock
fine,
grenade.
There's a game that's massively
Or
on
stun-
the
or,
and it only makes sense that the
Boogie
most
Bomb.
in-depth vehicle combat game ever made, that is now free on PC consoles and mobile devices, is one of them. Much like Mordhau, there's a lot of choice in War Thunder. In fact, over 2,500
War Thunder's dying.
helicopters,
Yeah, they desperately advertise all the time.
planes, tanks, and ships to choose from.
I think there's this existential fear in not just me, but most leftists, which remember is like 50% of the community or something. Like, there's this existential fear that if we embrace all this war making and jets and bombs and guns and Tarkov and Russ and, you know, Call of Duties and such, if we embrace all these like military shooters, that reality might become more real in the real life. If people desire that more, because it happens all the time, because they're doing it on video games, they might want to do it in real life more. And so, like, War Thunder is a game I would never ever play, because it just sounds like a military complex tool to try to drive people into, like, either joining the services or respecting and being obsessed with the services.
That includes...
And that's cool, but I mean, like, you know...
the biplanes and armored cars of the early 1900s to the modern day machines of today. All of this you can massively customize using countless camos, historical markings, and the coolest thing...
But the game is still a
community-created
military
decorations.
sim full of
You lot
right-wingers
know
who
I
are all
love a good
toxic.
realistic game, and when it comes to
Like
realism
Tarkov.
and immersion, War Thunder is genuinely next level. The sounds, the graphics, amazing. But over 95 million players playing it worldwide will tell you the game is far more than just that. You can support the channel by playing War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile devices today using my links in the pinned comment. New and returning players on PC and consoles that haven't played in 6 months will receive a huge bonus pack, including numerous premium vehicles, an exclusive vehicle decorator, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium. Only for a limited time, so be quick. Hello.
Oh, it's amazing.
Did someone steal my bike, apparently?
How we doing?
Good. Nice to meet you.
What is the Mordhau community like?
It's definitely a really cool, like, big group of people, and it's just like a very diverse community, I would say. I mean, we've definitely tried to harness some of the nicer, like, people in the community, I guess, for lack of a better term.
You see the same people every weekend. You see them every day get on dual servers, invasion, comp, whatever it might be. You know, you form these relationships with them. And it doesn't even have to be like as a friend. Or
I don't want a
buddy
video
or something
game to
like
do that
It's
for
like,
me.
oh, I know that guy. I recognize his armor.
It's
You know,
fun
you
on
respect him, you respect him.
MMORPGs.
I can literally recognize, like, hundreds of usernames just based on one glance at their, like, look over the years, because I've been seeing these people. I've been in, like, hundreds of fights with these people, so it's like, oh, that's so-and-so.
I did a few more interviews later in the week, and it seemed like everyone I spoke to always gravitated towards the customization. What do you think Mordhau does really well as a game?
The game allows you to do whatever you want. It gives you everything at the first step, and it lets you do what you want to do after that. You're not forced to play a certain way. You don't have to do certain things.
Clans have kind of drifted away from Mordhau. The ones that are here are just here because there's really no better options that has that kind of feeling. That's another thing about their customization has to give praise, is the clan scene was able to get very into it, you know, with actual uniforms and whatnot.
Charging Knights and many of the clans just like them do a lot for the Mordhau community just by existing. But the real ingredient to keeping a community alive and connected is events.
Yes, it's definitely more of a helper thing. You know, we've tried to shoutcast the charity events. Like, hey, let's use our whatever influence we have to make sure as many people show up to this as possible. But there's some other really awesome organizations. What is it, the Mordhau Fist Fighting League or something? Yeah, they've been running it every year, and then that's for like cancer and leukemia and like multiple sclerosis research and stuff. You know, like a week in advance, we're like, hey, CK people, like, let's try to get in there and like, you know, let's
show them some love. You know?
Yeah, let's show them some love. Let's come through and you know, turn out your wallet if you can. We have like this really awesome person in our clan named Dutch. Man, everybody loves him. He's like all of our dad pretty much, and he's also a Mordhau mod and just like a super classy guy. And he had rather, he has multiple sclerosis, so this was like really close to our hearts for sure. And we're like, hey, let's come through and like donate. Some people are like, oh, the community is so rowdy, but like the same people that are rowdy and will banter are also the people who will show up and donate and you know, make their voices heard in that way. So
when the Mordhau Fist Fighting Championship transformed their annual Fisticuffs event into a charity fundraiser, the entire community was recognized in a positive light by PC Gamer, which is pretty huge and very rare for a game like this. Do you think groups are?
I got through the swing speed somehow. Oh no!
Oh. Groups and community organizations, I still think, is pretty much the pinnacle of player experience that one is going to get from Mordhau. Really primarily because it's a common focal point for a lot of players to have some sort of shared experience or desire or willingness to play. And I think groups are inherently valuable to Mordhau because they are, in this day and age, the most essential way Mordhau will keep itself going.
I think CK has lasted so long because we just don't take ourselves that seriously. We're not like, we gotta be as good as possible.
I don't care if he kills me. I got so much XP, it doesn't matter.
How do I put this? You know, waves crash, winds blow. We just let shit happen.
Somebody's stalking me. I don't care.
Oh, he's married now. He has another kid. You know, blah blah blah.
It's like this person moved to another continent. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's been a really formative 6 years. You know, a lot of people have, you know, people change. You know, I've seen some people that I didn't like too much grow into like really good people, and now they're indispensable. You know, it's just I'm really thankful for this game because it's allowed me to find a group of like really awesome people. You know, and that's what life is all about. You know, real connections with people and stuff.
All dudes.
After the legends at CK offered up their time, I thought I may as well go around searching for more people to talk to. And that's when I ended up in the Discord for RTA, a role-play Byzantine clan.
RTA is a Byzantine-themed clan.
My problem with video games currently is there's women, but they don't talk because it's a male-dominated culture, and I hate it.
The Byzantines did back then, which are it's just a group of guys.
I prefer playing with women, honestly. I get along with it better.
Of shields up, and we have formations and stuff like that. So
I spoke to 2 RTA members that day.
I miss Lucky. Lucky was an amazing female player.
Clan called Midlanders. How many hours do you have, just out of interest?
805 hours or more now.
105.
302 hours.
4,000.
Oh boy.
My name is Duke Godric, previously known as Commander Zeno. I have about 7,000 hours or so.
7,000, nice, not bad.
I saw it through the Kickstarter, but I was in elementary when the Kickstarter dropped, so I was like, so I can't get into it. So I watched from the sideline for a few years, and then when launch day came, I was there ground zero.
Again.
Oh yeah, my tugboat. I totally
To
spaced this.
be honest, it's true. What do you think it does better than other games? Like what?
Oh yeah, my fucking tugboat. I
feel
totally
like
spaced
what
this.
it does is that sense of freedom where you can jump in and really do whatever. The character customization really feels like everyone is unique in their own way and how they fight. So it feels like there's a sense of community.
The customization is so cool.
It's a very good form of community as well because people are so closely knitted with each other that they'll find each other in public lobbies. Yes, granted that the game has a very small population, but nonetheless, like you don't see that anymore in games, you know.
Mortal's
there's a lot
better.
of toxicity, and granted,
Mortal's a better
toxicity
community
too. But I find that there's a balance.
Mortal has shitheads. The worst shitheads, but they're not as bad as Rust. And they're not like.
Oh yeah, there's my friend right there on the other team.
They're like okay. A lot of them are racist and fucked up and far right, but most of them are
It will
okay.
inevitably become more connected. The same as games like.
Some of them are
Chivalry.
shitheads.
I mean,
I've met some
everybody
shitheads
seems
on
a lot more,
Mortal.
like,
Azog the
connected a bit
Defiler and
more.
all them.
Everybody like sees each other in servers a lot more often. Yeah, I really see debates happen on chat anymore, which is a bit sad, but the servers are healing. There's no more like extreme toxicity and racism.
What do you think the future for the game might look like?
There's hope in me that returning modders to the game, or older modders that were modding back then, like for roleplay servers, it revives the game a little bit, at least by like maybe like a few hundred people maybe. But my realistic vision of the future is the game kind of just continuously dwindling down, and you know, less and less activity. And honestly, I only think the competitive community are probably going to be the last people playing the game. For whatever reason.
Just like Mortal, just like Rust.
Stuff like that. But I honestly think that's the only thing that's left within the next year or two.
With the devs having gone radio silent, I can safely say that Mordecai's future is looking pretty grim. I don't think it will die overnight. The community is way too dedicated to it at this point to play, to just let it fall apart.
Yeah.
But what I do think is going to happen is when more better slashers come out, or the bigger and badder ones are ready for launch, I feel like it will fizzle out over time once the players realize that there is other options again. Clans have usually been trying to keep the game going as best they can by hosting like little server battles against each other and trying to get as many new players into them as possible before they get farmed and then make them leave the game. To some degree of success, it worked for a little bit. A lot of more new players were staying. But over the years, when it really gets old after a little bit, especially when you're running out of maps to play.
I'd say, even though there's a bias to what I say
Beautiful.
this,
I hope I win it.
I honestly think we're one of the more like relaxed and like genuinely chill people in terms of factions and clans. Honestly, the clan is just full of good-hearted people that only want the best for each other and are really just good people in general. I mean, dude, they're just amazing. It's like a second family.
Nah, when you PvP, you guys are
really
toxic.
gotten to know the
I know
people
you
behind
are.
Mordhau at this point,
I played
and the
Mordhau.
direction the game might be going. But when it came to playing the game, I was still utter shite. And it was about time I tried changing that. But as a fella playing an instrument, two guys having a time of their life, someone occasionally shouting voice lines, of course it's him. This was a super niche server I found at about 2 a.m. It had a few players online, and most of them were crowded up in this tower 1v1ing each other. One of the admins, Duco, somehow recognized that I was new very quickly, and they all crowded around myself and Duco while he taught me something called swing manipulation. The next hour was spent swinging, moving my mouse towards where I swung, and then being utterly confused as to whether what I did was right. Eventually, we kind of agreed I got the hang of the very basics and understood what it was all about. But something like this takes hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours to master. So I am still, even after 3 hours of training, utter shite. What a legend this Duco guy is. What is it? Probably like 5 a.m. for him? What a kind fella. And tell you what, I actually learned a thing or two. I really did. I may have taken a while to understand what he was saying, but once I got there, I got the reason why he was teaching me those things. There is a whole host of hack and slash games releasing in the next couple years, and when they do, it might just be
Mordhau is a
nailed
good trainer
in
for that.
Mordhau
So is Mortal.
For now, though, servers are still running, events are still being hosted, and as long as groups stick around, there will still be a reason for many to keep playing. Overall, Mordhau was a lot of fun. The mods are batshit insane, and the community is pretty amazing, but sadly, the future doesn't look too good.
Nope. Poor Mordhau. It's the community. It's what the right wing did to the community. I swear to God it is. They did it to Russ too. They're all these negative Trumper-ass piece of shit hackers who treat each other like garbage and patronize gambling sites and CSGO 2. It's a whole personality type.
Later that year, the voxel
It's a whole personality type. Somebody should do a video on it. It's only a matter of time before they do. The alt-right plagues these fucking games, and they're all the same shitheads who only watch. They're all gooners. They only watch porn. They don't have relationships with women. They hate women. They're often misogynist. They won't play with girls. They make fun of girls when they meet them. They're like, they're toxic. Often they're young. They're like little squeakers. They're Trumpers. They're loud. I've been plagued by them for 4 years and shit. And Russ is full of them. CSGO 2 is full of them. Mordhau is full of them. Mortal's full of them. Like, full of them. And they are the fucking problem. They're the fucking problem. They're probably the people, honestly, who got beat by their dads the most. I guarantee it. And I know how tragic that is, or probably funny. Whatever you want to call it. It's either tragic or funny, however you look at it. But honestly, I view these people as probably the kids who were like the most unruly, who were the most shithead, who were the most hard to the least to work with others and that kind of thing. And the most fractious is the word. They're like the most fractious people. They're like usually like probably the school bully, that kind of thing, and their dads probably beat their fucking asses, and it comes out in the way they're super fucking aggressive. You can tell a lot of them are probably gonna like take at least a small stint in prison maybe for something because they're angry and they're like Some of them are only playing video games because you know, they're just like losers like me, kind of, but they didn't do anything with their fucking lives, and that's making them more and more and more angry. They're all on Reddit, and they all watch tentacle porn, and they like lolly porn, and they all track Destiny, and they hate Destiny, and they all watch those weird Tim Pool guys. Begon's one of them to a way, like, okay, Begon is like he is one of them. No, Begon used the N-word around me just recently. Begon is one of them. But I wouldn't say that Begon has a bad personality. When it comes down to etiquette, niceties, and respect, Begon is a young, respectful man with etiquette. And I respect him. But he is part of that alt-right community that totally poisoned these, and for some reason, and Eve's full of them. Eve is fucking really full of them. Eve has it like almost the worst. Eve has a very strong military like structure to it that appeals to military people. So a lot of military people play Eve. They often like military sims. They all like Dark Souls. They all own guns, so they're not afraid of people. So they have these abrasive fucking personalities because they have guns in the real life. They aren't afraid of anybody, so they'll treat you like utter goddamn shit on the internet because they don't care. They're not scared of you, and they shouldn't be scared of you. I'm just saying that, you know, but they're not scared of you because they're often gun owners. They're often like kind of like uppity and sort of angry. They're often from the South. All the time I'll meet them, and they'll be from like you'll be surprised. You'll be thinking in your head, like, for some reason, I swear to God, I've got a bias about this. I swear to God, I'll be thinking that some player is Korean or Asian. I know other gamers do this too. They'll meet somebody who's just running along next to them who isn't killing them or something, but they're angry. You can tell they're like angry and stuff. And you can tell, and I swear to God, as an American, the first thing that you think is, oh, it must be a South Korean or it must be an Asian, because they seem kind of disciplined and they have like military discipline. You can tell they're skilled. And so you assume Asian. But then they open their fucking mouth and you're like, oh, wow, that's Deep South Alabama. You know, it's Deep South Alabama. And when they open their mouth, you're like, oh no, that's the Deep South. It's the global Deep South is what Hassan is calling them. So Hassan has two words for these guys. One is hog, which does fucking fit them. They own motorcycles, they own guns, they know tons of stuff about World War II and wars and Vietnam and guns. Often they've served. Often they're from the military corps. Like, and they are right-wingers. They are right-wingers, and they poison these fucking games. Now, remember, video games are for everybody. Leftist, rightist, young, old, decrepit, disabled. Doesn't matter. Anybody can play fucking video games. But on these full loot drop games, the right-wing dominates. Because they are attracted to military sandbox situations where military organization and military quartermastering and military clanning and all this other stuff benefits you. So they gravitate to CSGO 2, Apex, Valorant. PUBG is a really big game for them, probably the biggest game for them, honestly. PUBG, well, CSGO 2 is their biggest game, but right after that is PUBG, and right after that is Rust, and right after that is fucking Call of Duty, and then right after that is like Tarkov, or even maybe before that. They're right-wing shooter FPS fans. They're often gun owners. They have a type. But the problem is video games, especially online ones, maybe not single player ones, but online ones are for everybody, from young leftist squeakers to young leftist fucking alt-righters to everywhere in between. To your mother will play Tetris or like, you know, Cookie Clan or whatever. Like there's, you know, so it's weird. Like everybody plays video games, but the alt-right comes and dominates these games. Like Helldivers 2, basically Helldivers 2, right? And these hogs, they come in. Now, that's a derogatory term that I got from Hassan, but I mean, it does fit. Right now, I feel like I'm being stalked by two alt-right hogs who hopefully are actually listening to me when I speak, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. I think they're I think the most closed-minded people in our community are these people. They're closed-minded towards women. They're closed-minded towards like omnigender stuff. They're often toxic masculine. They like those 80s Mario Vassar movies like Terminator and Aliens, and they want the world to be like that. I can't stand that fucking reality. It's disgusting. You saw what happens when alt-right gets out of hand in Terminator 2. too. All those goddamn skulls on the fucking ground. It's why I don't venerate it. It's why I don't play games like that. It's why I won't play games like Mortal. The only reason I play Mortal is because I knew that when I got Immortal, it didn't matter if you ever talked to anybody else. You could just sandbox that motherfucker forever. And Rust is like that too. Like, so I stay away from these people. Now, are all of them like this? Are all the players on the game like this? No. But the people in power are. The large clans are all alt-right. Almost all of them. World of Warcraft's like this. All the games I play are like this. Like, even Final Fantasy XI is like this. The greatest Final Fantasy XI crew I ever ran across was Demented with an I, D-I-M-I-N-T-I-D. They were like this alt-right, juggalo, fat, 45-year-old, mid-45-year-old clan in Final Fantasy XI private servers, Nozomi, Wings, private, and those guys are friends. I know those guys well. All of their leadership is friends of mine and stuff. I know all of them fucking well. I know them really fucking well. Oh god, I gotta bite. You son of a bitch. I just gotta go home. Oh god. Gotta met or die. Met or die, bitch. Met or die. Vote or die, bitch. Met or die. Yep, just get that meds like pumping into my veins. I'm not the one who's so far away. So anyways, when I feel the snake bite of the med stick in my veins, never did I want to be here again, and I don't like how much this premise feels like heroin. Anyways, so yeah, so like, and I know their personalities, and I'm friends with them. I got a ton of friends like this. My WoW guild is entirely people who use the N-word. Entirely. The whole guild, except for the girls and me. We're dudes who love using the fucking N-word. All of them. I couldn't stand it, frankly. I couldn't stand fucking being around them. It's not a word that you hear in polite, conversation, but you hear it in the vents, and the discords, and the ventrios, and the fucking team speaks and stuff. My Eve clan was like that. Like, it's weird. The only places I've ever heard the N-word in culture, ever, is alt-right guilds and clans. That's it. That's the only time I've ever heard the N-word used with intent. I've heard the soft A, but I've never ever heard the hard R in the real world or anything like that. The only time I ever hear that word is around these weird alt-right cells of people on these full loot drop games on the internet. It's the only time, and I swear to God, it's because they're mentally ill. They're weird. It is the incel culture. They don't know how to respond to women. They don't know how to get along with women. They don't like people of other color, and they constantly base all of their fucking confrontations around that. They're like, the Russians, the French, the Chinese or whatever. We got to go get those Chinese or whatever. It's weird. It's like that, and the other people from those other cultures are kind of like that too sometimes. So you know it's all around you all the time. So as a leftist in the video game culture, yes, military structure gives these clans power, and they venerate military stuff, and I swear to God, it's like a pro-war culture. It is. It's like a pro-war culture. They're on all the games. They were on Overwatch. They're in every game. There's like a cell of them, and I can't fucking stand them, but they are my friends. You know, it's weird. It's like I walk amongst them. I knew them on WoW. I knew the best guilds in WoW. I didn't know the best Rust clans, but I did walk along or come across or get raided by a bunch of really high world-class Rust clans and stuff. And so, like, I know they're there, and all the time, and they'll drop an M-word, they'll drop an M-bomb right there on the voice chat. They don't give a flying fuck. To them, the internet is where they're free to do that, and it drives me fucking crazy. Sometimes they'll come in, like one time I fucking clown, probably in my stream sniper, but I don't know. There's billions of them. There's like there's billions of them. There's 3.5 billion gamers, and I swear to God, like 1 billion of them are alt-right or something like that. It's fucked up. I know there's more leftists and squeakers and kids than there is them, but we aren't organized like them. They're organized. They run the large clans and the guilds and the stuff, and they think that they should have the power structure. But the problem is, they're not fun to be around. They're like one of the things I know about their culture that I can't stand, and I will elucidate it very clearly. They have a culture that's based on ripping on each other. Now, you might think that that's normal, and it was built by South Park and people like them, but But I mean, I don't think that's normal. My family was not like that. My friends were not. Okay, my friends were like that when they were kids, but it only lasted 4 years, from 14 until they were 18. By the time they were 18, none of my friends were willing to insult each other about anything anymore. Like, because it meant something. It was something psychological. Everybody's adults, and if they make some fucking comment, you have to decide whether you want to continue to be their friend or whether you got to diss them to the other people in your fucking crew or something like that. Adult trauma is different from squeaker right-wing, far-right, alt-wing, red pill fucking drama. It's way, way different. In the real world, you don't drop N-words because you get scared you might get shot. You know what I'm saying? But on the internet, the alt-right, they live these cubicle lives like Dwight Schrute. And Dwight Schrute was a terrible stereotype of them. Dwight Schrute is a big, big, big stereotype of that. And they love Dwight Schrute and they love Ron Swanson, and so do I. Because it is a stereotype about their fucking crews. You know, Dwight Schrute had his goddamn Warcraft 3, or what was it? It was StarCraft. He had his StarCraft clan. And he grew beets, and he was a farmer, and he was on Farmers Only looking for farmer wives, and he didn't value what other people did because it didn't produce anything in his community or anything like this. He thought managers were worthless because they don't contribute anything and all this weird shit. And it's all this weird fucking weird metaphor that like leftist like writers use to lampoon this community. It's the alt-right on video games. They were the people that made all those death threats to our Anita Sarkeesian. They aren't particularly pleasurable people unless you're friendly with them. If you're friendly with them, you can be in a clan with them, and if you respect them and don't make comments like, oh, I'm voting for Obama and stuff like this, and make politics a thing, they'll be next to you like Begon. They don't care. They're respectful people most of the time. Some of them are racist, and some of them are off the hook, and some of them are KKK, and some of them are fucked up. But not all of them are like that. I would say the majority of them are like Begon. They're just normal people, right? I've never known a more muggle person than Begon. Although I don't know, I think Begon believes in magic more than most muggles do. But as far as muggles go, Begon would be proud of his normieism. I would say Begon is a proud normie, and that's another thing about these kids. They only play shooter games because they don't like fantasy games. That's another thing I really dislike about them. I'm an RPG fiend. I did not grow up on Call of Duty, Fortnite, Rust, or CS:GO. Or I came up on Counter-Strike. I did. I played Counter-Strike quite competitively when I was a kid. Like, I was an opera. I was a competitive Counter-Strike kid because it was big in the LAN cafes. But you want to know what? The minute that the CS:GO not even Go, it was CS 1.6. The minute that the CS 1.6 lobbies started to feel like they were racist or alt-right, and there was messages that you would see when you would log into the chat, like don't be an N-word and stuff with the op and stuff like this, and you're like, oh, that's the people that I'm actually like being around, I left that game. I would never touch PUBG. I would never touch Rainbow Six Siege unless I was actively in a clan who asked me to do it. Like, I would never, and I did that. I bought Rainbow Six Siege because Tay asked me to do it. But I mean, I would never naturally buy Rainbow Six Siege. I would never naturally buy Hunter Call of the Wild. I would never naturally buy Call of Duty. I've never bought a Call of Duty game. Like, because it's like this weird, like alt-right, like hog that wants the world to be space military sims and military stuff where everybody fights each other all the goddamn time and everything's structured and fucked up. I'm sorry, but I'm a peacenik hippie who believes in anarchy and the sandbox, and the sandbox being the sandbox. It is often like that. So, so I find myself at home in places like Rust, Mortal, and Eve, where the worst alt-right, the worst alt-right, fucking presence in all of video gaming is on Rust. I know it is. I've seen it. I've seen more swastika fans, like signs on Rust, and I've heard more N-words on Rust than any other fucking game. I just know it. I know it is. And so, and it's weird. They think that because it's an internet game that the power structure took over, that it's okay for them to act like that. But remember, there's kids around, and people's parents, and your mother might try that game. It sucks. It's the random public. Anybody might come in. Journalists might come check out the game and might hear you saying the N-word and then tell the fucking world that the alt-right on Rust sucks. That's what's so fucking bad about it. It's why we don't act out like that in public and shit. We've all got our biases. I hate right-wingers, obviously, but I don't go around like I do, but I don't go around calling them nasty fucking names like they do to other people. It is fucking weird. I got called an M-word the other day by Begon, and I was like, man, I forgot you guys did that stuff in 2025. I forgot, he didn't do it in a way that offended me, but he did. He called me an M-word. He was like, did you steal my bike, like an M-word? And I was like, Jesus Christ, Begon. I forgot that you thought this way. I forgot that you used language like that. I forgot that language like that was used in our fucking, like, polite society, because I guess I live in polite society. Sure, I came from the hipster douchebag people, but, you know, and we had drug addictions and ran and stuff, and, like, we were crazy. We were in bands and stuff, and we were crazy. We were the rougher side of it. We were punkers. We were rough, understand? We were rough. We had been, like, a lot of my friends have been in fist fights and stuff like this. We were fucking rough. But, like... we're not, I'm sorry, we were tough, but we were not rough. Like, that's the alt-right way to be, is rough. They use this unacceptable language that bugs me all the time, and I would not, like, voluntarily be around them. Where did I die? Did I catch a bite, or did I just strip naked? I don't know. Oh, I dumped metal, I think. I don't know. Did I die? I don't remember. What happened? I shot 3 zombies, but I haven't been hurt since then. And now I'm back. I guess I dumped the loot. Did I dump the metal in the thing? Maybe I did it in the outside chest. Oh no, there it is. There it is. There it is. I was like, where is this loot? I'm like, all the time, my AFK takes my loot from me. Hey, I got metal. Yeah, I'm gonna get more metal. I got enough metal to not exit the space again. I'm going to a different game, but first we cook this metal. So was that all my wood? No, I'm gonna have to chop wood, but I can do that naked. I don't care about that. Oh, no. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do like a compound bow and a stack of arrows. All the rest of this should go in the TC. So now, the upkeep is 14 hours. I'm gonna have to put wood in this bitch. I should do a recycling one. I've got way more stone than I should need. Way more cloth than I should need. I'm going to take it out of the TC. Enjoy raiding the space if that's what your guys' plan is. I understand that you're kind of hovering around my base, like farming sulfur or whatever. But I mean, like, you know, I give you permission to farm sulfur slaves, but I don't care about this space. I don't care. You go right the fuck ahead. It'll give me a reason to get more XP on my bar. You go right the fuck ahead. I'm not going to voluntarily give it to you, but you go right ahead and take this space and waste your fucking loser-ass time if you want to. See, that's how I speak to these shitheads now. I don't respect them. I block them when I meet them. Every single time I just block them when I meet them because I don't respect these pieces of shit. I don't. Like, there was this terrible wake-up moment where I realized that John and Dalton and Dog Giraffe were all little alt-right little Eichmanns. And I was like, oh no, I think that spells my doom in this clan. I remember having the thought, I was like, oh no, you guys voted for Trump? And they were like, yeah, Kat, who did you vote for? And I was like, Biden? And they were like, wow. And I was like, what do you mean, wow? You guys are right-wingers? And we had this terrible wake-up moment. And they're like, oh, yeah, Biden and all those Democrats are fucking terrible. And I was like, I love you guys, but how can you say that about my party? Trump's the horrible one who did the insurrection, who was impeached. Biden just sniffs some hair. I mean, what's the comparison here? You know, it's weird. And it's weird. And they were like, oh, you're a left-winger? And I was like, oh, and it just never occurred to ask. I was just hanging around dumbass little Eichmann kids. Lucky was leftist. Lucky did not agree with them. Lucky was on my side. Patrick, I don't know what Patrick thought, but I think he was on my side, I think. So it was weird. It was completely split, half and half, which was beautiful, but none of us knew till we asked. Patrick was like, yeah, I'm kind of leaning left, and you know, and Lucky was like, yeah, I'm a girl, I'm just left, you know. And I was like, yeah, I'm a really ultra liberal leftist who has marched in fucking, like, you know, gay pride parades and, like, you know, put girls on stilts to fucking stop the Columbus Day parade. And I hate Trump, and I would squeeze the trigger if it didn't mean, like, ruining my family and ruining my own possible, you know, outcomes and stuff. So I just don't do stuff like that. I'm not a violent, scary person. I don't do that, but I would squeeze the trigger if given the chance. And they're like, oh God, you're one of those. And I was like, oh God, you're one of those. And at that point, I knew I wouldn't be in Peninsula Pals very long. And sure enough, I scrubbed out what it took a little while. It was like, I don't know, 7 months. But yeah, I think like 7 months later, I just scrubbed out of Pen Pals, and we had our big fight at the end, where like Dog Giraffe was like just screaming at everybody to leave him alone, and he wanted to play Russ unharassed in his cozy world. And I was like, I agree, sir, I agree. But remember, you started this drama. You and Lucky started this drama. You started this. It sucked when that clan fell apart because it was a good clan. It might have been there for us all of our lives, but nope. This is why we can't have nice things. remaining to be internally opposed and all this. So eventually I was like internally opposed to like all of the drama. So was Dog Giraffe. So, but at that point he ended up being the drama. At that point I was like, stop acting like a girl. I hit him with the alt-right thing. I was like, y'all are some girls. Lucky has an excuse. What's yours? Y'all act like girls all the fucking time. And I hit him with the alt-right thing, which is like, I'm terribly sorry, but you guys stand there and you talk to these 30 kids who door camp you all goddamn day. If you didn't talk to them, they wouldn't harass you. But you do. You play games with them and you mess with them and you yell at them and it's weird. And I was like, y'all are some girls. Lucky has an excuse. You don't. You act like a girl. And like, you know what he did? You know what Dog Giraffe did in response to that? He climbed up to the top of the tower in our homies' base. He raided our homies, the Mexican clan. And he, for some reason, they were our friends at that time too. They were standing outside of our base. They were our friends. We were talking to them like they were our friends. Dog Giraffe went fucking crazy, which is often my experience with the alt-right. They go fucking crazy and they do something fucking crazy, like chase me around with a circular saw. That's often my experience with the alt-right. I'm terribly sorry, but it is. So he did something crazy. This is what he did. I remember very clearly what he did. He fucking went to the Mexican clan's friends' base. He blew in the base to prove that he could. He went to the top of their tower, he closed all the ladders, and then he systematically killed everybody, including me. He systematically killed everybody that he saw for like, I don't know, 4 hours. He sat up there like a bell tower sniper, which is what they often do. They go crazy like that. He sat up there like a bell tower sniper, and he wanted to prove that he was better than all of us. I was willing to concede this point. I will concede this point to Dog Giraffe. We couldn't have the conversation. He muted all of us. It was insane. So at that point, I was like, I'd love to tell you that you are a better Rust player than me. And it seems to be some pride thing about killing everybody in the community or something like that to prove that you're better than them. To me, it's like, I would prefer to just keep our clan together. But it wasn't going to happen. He was like, no, I'm not playing with these people anymore. So then the next day, we had this like debriefing with Dalt and John and Lucky and Patrick. And we had this like drama thing for like 14 hours where we're like, what the fuck? Our clan was tore apart. It was our pride and joy for 2 years. What? Because we made an alt-right nut the leader? Come on, there's too many reoccurring themes here. Why? Because we made an alt-right nut the leader. I mean, he was a nut. He told us a story about how he was a nut. He was a nut. Even if it was true, he was a nut because of it. He told us a story about how his parents sexually molested him in a cult when he was a child. Be it true, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure it was true, maybe. I don't think he was making it up, maybe. I don't think he was. But he was like, yeah, I'm fucked up, and I'm weird, and I have a really weird personality, and I'm lucky to have a wife because it's like I don't talk to anybody because my parents abused me when I was in a cult when I was a child. And I was like, okay, dog, if that's what happened, that's okay. I believe you. I understand. But it doesn't really give you the excuse to act like this either. It doesn't really make, like, he acted kind of crazy. He incited and betrayed a friend's clan that we really liked. I mean, it really embarrassed all of us. There was like 9 of us, and when he stabbed the Mexicans in the fucking back and then raided their base and then fought their clan for 4 fucking hours. They kept trying to get their base back, but they ran out of guns because he was in the top with all the guns. He was better than them. He was better than all of us. He was. I'll say it. But like, but it was weird. The way he acted made him the worst. It made him the worst. It definitely did. It made him fucking worse. And I met several people like this. There was a guy named Ed that was just fucking crazy, an alt-right furry who forced me to listen to this 4-hour story about how Reddit and 4chan completely warped him into this fucking freak, and it had turned him into this social outcast and freak. His parents made him go to some crazy like re-education thing because he couldn't stop talking about it, how wonderful furries were or how evil, trans, and fucked up they were. He couldn't stop either one. He couldn't stop talking about how good furries were and how much of a furry he was at the age of 15. Or he couldn't or when he, like, at first it was like he hated furries and he was in the anti-furry thing, but then he joined the furry thing and his parents went crazy because it went from him talking about hanging furries or whatever, which was just disgusting, but that's how he would talk. He was like, I have to tell you that I used to tell people on Reddit that I wanted to hang furries from the treetops. And I was like, that's disgusting. You shouldn't have acted like that. And he was like, yes, I know that now, but I was brainwashed by some alt-right crazy thing. And I was like, yes, you were. Yes, you were. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, okay. So, and then it turns out the bronies are like this. The furries are like this. They're all this alt-right crazy fucking cell. They're like this crazy cell that does these crazy, crazy things. And I don't really relate to them. There's this crazy cult of personality of these alt-right people on Discord, and they do all this weird child molestation stuff. There's a whole core of these on fucking what's it called, Roblox, but they're trying to stop the madness. They're like the right-wingers, and they're trying to stop the madness. It's fucking crazy. They're like trying to stop the steal. It's in every community. I can't fucking stand it. These worthless piece of shit alt-right gamers, they can't fucking, like, they can't stop formulating alt-right, like, cores of people on these games and ruining them. They ruined Anita Sarkeesian. She was just trying to show that all the little girls that were growing up were expected to dress like Lara Croft. Remember how much systematically objectified Lara Croft actually was by the alt-right. It was just insane. Lara Croft, and not just the alt-right, but also the alt-left in Hollywood, also fucking objectified Lara Croft. And so all Anita Sarkeesian did was do a fucking piece about tropes in video games and how she didn't want her daughters growing up to believe that every girl needed to dress and look like Lara Croft, which is a fair complaint that you'll hear out of Karens who clutch their pearls. That's a fair complaint. But the alt-right fucking threatened to kill her, made her move and stuff because they're like, if you go home, we'll kill you. All this crazy shit, right? Like, they swatted her and tried to kill her and stuff. It was just insane because they can't stand it when a woman takes a power position and tries to fix the terrible thing. They called it woke, and that's their whole struggle now. They're talking about woke like it's going out of style. It's dumb. I don't give a flying fuck about woke. I just know about decency. I don't want the girls growing up believing that every Lara Croft has her tits hanging out like that. And like, I don't, and all that, whatever. Every woman should be respectful, and a woman should be able to decide on her own what her image is. It shouldn't be swayed by some video game character. And now if you look, like, there's all this anime culture taking over free stuff like gacha games like Genshin Impact and stuff, and that's impacted a ton of kids. Fortnite's like this now, where like some of the girls are extremely sexualized, and it is kind of crazy. It's weird. And like, so, and that stuff, like, you can argue both sides of that argument, but one of the reasons that's a problem is because Anita Sarkeesian was shut down by the alt-rights. It wouldn't be a problem if she had had her say and tried to change the world to be a little bit more quote-unquote woke, where daughters don't believe that they have to grow up to dress like Lara Croft, and sons don't grow up believing that they have to objectify people because they dress like Lara Croft. It's all just damage. It's all just fucked up shit. And it's a leftist point of view, but I believe that the alt-right can actually agree with me about this stuff because they worry about family values all the fucking time. If all the girls dress like Lara Croft and sleep around or whatever, that can't possibly be good. And Lara Croft isn't a slut either. I'm just saying they very much, like that company, Eidos, they absolutely, you know, like in Britain, it's legal to see titties on TV. Like, for instance, the first day that I ever went to London, I only went to London once, but the first day that I was ever in London, my best friend and I sit down in the fucking in the hotel room that we're in, and we clink the Jack bottle with two shot glasses that we had bought from the duty free at Heathrow. We clinked two shot glasses because we were like roommates for 6 weeks. It was the dopest shit that ever happened to me. I was like, I have a best friend in this high school, and we're gonna be fucking best friends for 6 weeks. And I like Ron and Harry or whatever. We're gonna be fine for, you know, we're gonna be the kings of the school or whatever. We threw parties every night for 6 weeks. It was insane. We were the kings of the high school. All the girls came to my hotel room. You understand? My hotel room. So like, so my best friends and I, hotel rooms, all the girlies loved me and my best friend. It was funny. So anyways, and we got them all drunk every night because we had, like, you know, we had vacation money, so we just bought from the duty frees, and we like got all the girls drunk at night, and we smoked like Cuban cigars every night, and we bought weed from the kids in the park because we had done that in Denver. We weren't scared to do that. We bought weed in fucking Soho and places like that. It was insane. I actually washed a whole eighth of dank marijuana that I bought for 100 pounds, I think it was. in the fucking laundry, and then we all ended up smoking it anyway because the bag didn't open, but the bag went through the wash. It sucked, and I was like, well, we've got the laundry weed, you know. And they were like, the laundry weed, and I was like, yeah, this got washed through the laundry. I don't believe the bag opened, but it did get washed through the laundry in the hotel. The hotel washed the weed and gave it back to me. They were like, you guys dropped some weed, and then in the fucking concierge knew that we might not tip well, so the concierge gave me my weed back. I forgot. I left it in the tiny pocket that they have in a pair of pants. You know, I left the weed in that tiny pocket that they have in Levi jeans, and like and that I had the hotel wash my pants because that's what they wanted to do for my Tintagel trip or my Camelot tour. Crucifix. I'm ready to shoot at you if you need me to. Sorry. Oh! God damn it, the fucking the NPCs are worse than him. God damn it. Oh. Oh! Did I get him? I got him! I got his ass! Fuck him! Oh! I got him. I blew up his car. Fuck him. That didn't cost me anything, but it cost him something. Now we go online. Find new session. Invite only. Bitch! Bye! Sorry! See how toxic it is? They like go out of their way to drive in you and shoot you. It's so toxic. I hate the community. I like honestly do. I hate the community. They go out of their way to fuck with you for no fucking reason at all. I don't think they're very valuable people. I'd be okay with blocking them. I tell them all the time on EVE Online, you know why I'm blocking you, right? Because you're worthless. It's easy for me to block you because it doesn't represent a loss to me. Not my reputation, not anything. Like, you guys were harassing me, so I don't lose reputation by blocking you. I don't care if it's like really crazy and sort of abrupt and overly reactive. I don't care about blocking you. I really don't care about that. I don't care about doing that. So, like, and I tell them as they do it right to their fucking face. Because the community's not too good. Like that guy that I just killed. I killed him. Because they train me. These people, they hunt me all the time. They think that they're better than me. But no, I always get the kill generally like that. Like, I blew up to do it, but I mean, I killed him. I killed him. Oh, I need water. It's nice having a fridge.
Alright, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless,
I'm out of wood? No, I'm not out of wood.
By an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility.
Always a possibility.
Anyway, good luck.
Okay, it's 12 p.m. or 12. Oh, it's 12 p.m. Yeah, it's 12 p.m. Why does it look so dark? a.m. I'm sorry, 11:58 p.m. There. So go do this ammunition run, and then I'll go and chop tree. Did you see how I reacted to him immediately? Because I know they always step to me. They're like, there's somebody on foot. I can just kill him. See, he's like low-hanging fruit. But I'm not the low-hanging fruit. That cost him money. That cost him 10 grand to try and fuck with me. Because I usually try and take them with me when I go, just to teach them the lesson that they're all gas, no brakes. Fucking moron culture is not appreciated. I'd like to see some sort of thought out of you guys, some sort of sign of life in your brain cells, rather than just press W at me like that guy, and then I just blow him up with a M79 point blank, you know? Like, no matter what, it was like clear cut. I was gonna get that kill. It was questionable as to whether he was gonna kill me because he tried 5 times and didn't, but it wasn't questionable as to when I actually fired a shot at him, I hit him both times and killed him twice. I killed him first with the rocket launcher, second with the M79. And I'm sorry, but I got 2 kills, you got 1, and the only reason you got 1 is because I suicided to kill you the second time, point blank with an M79. I came out on the 2 kills. And the reason that I came out on the 2 kills is because I've watched enough Bruce Lee and enough martial arts and enough fucking brain-dead, muscle-head morons to understand that when you do combat, reactive is a lot better than press W fucking piece of shit, alt-right morons like that idiot that just pushed me. You know? Now, I don't know what his fucking, his maybe that's just some normal Grand Theft Auto player. Maybe it's, you know, I don't know. Maybe we don't know who it is. But that's the assumption by how angry that person pushed at me twice. Really angry, you know. You can suspect on how angry I am that I do have some alt-right tendencies, such as I believe in gun rights, you know, which technically I've never really met a liberal who believes in that. So it's sort of weird, but I am progressive in the respect that I believe in gun rights. So I did shoot guns growing up. I did. I shot a lot of guns growing up, you know. So I'm proactive. I see somebody coming at me like that. I'm like, motherfucker, I'll shoot this rocket launcher first. You can't kill me in that car before I kill you with this rocket launcher. What up? I got to tangle with this motherfucking fool out on PCH, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, dude. The first time he came at me, bro, I was just walking down the side of the road outside the goddamn bunker, and this fucking cocksucker moron, he just, like, pushed me for no reason. I was just walking by. And like the pieces of shit like that generally do. They all do this, you know? And so, like, I'm just walking along like a normal dude, and this is the problem. He wants to RP being some kind of highway robber or some kind of house robber and roll up on me and rob me for my shit, right? So I tell him, I'm like, motherfucker, I will pull out this homing rocket and kill you if you make a move. And he did. He made a move, so I blew him up instantly. He came at me. He about face. He came into oncoming traffic in the wrong lane to push me and run me over or shoot me in the face through his windshield. So I blew him up. I blew him up with a fucking homing launcher immediately, and I got the first verifiable skill kill. Any kills beyond that is in question because the guy's rezzed and he's coming back at me, bro. Or whatever. Are you mad, bro? Or whatever. So I revved up. I switched to the fucking fireworks launcher, and I tried to burn him inside his car, but I misaimed because this game sucks at aiming, unlike Rust. And when I missed that, I just switched to the M79, and I shot the M79 at him point blank. But I had to, you know, I had to thread the needle, and I had to pre-fire where he was gonna be. But where he was gonna be is where I was standing, so I just blew all 3 of us up: the car, me, and him. So there was one of those deaths was mine, 2 of those deaths were his, and the car was his both times. I killed 2 of his cars. Who do you think you, sir, Mr. Gun Shop owner, who do you think won this engagement? And that's what I do. I win the engagement when it comes down to, like, you know, who spent more time, who got more kills, etc., that sort of thing. How much sulfur was used? I always win when it comes to that stuff. I come out 5 head or whatever, like, you know, like high IQ. I come out high IQ when I do this stuff because it's like I don't do dumb shit like what that guy does, like, you know, what that guy did. So there we go. Now we go back to the casino and we spin the wheel. In peace, where these shitheads can't get at me. They're fractious today. Fractious is the word that I think of them. They're like fractious and they're kind of carousing. They carouse. They're like fractious carousers. Okay, let's listen to more of the video.
MMO Sandbox game would hit Steam as early access, and then around a year later it changed its name to Boundless. After a few years and over 190 different update releases, Boundless came out as a full game on Steam and PS4. Player numbers spiked massively, above 1,000, but that wasn't long lasting. 2020.
Oh, it's like the original Vagrant Story or whatever it is. I forget the name of that game.
Was one of the last years that Boundless saw a healthy number of updates, and after that, as a result, the player base began to dwindle to what is now a 20-player average at all times, and still dropping. In 2022, the devs of Wonderstruck sold Boundless to Monumental, who really haven't done a great deal.
I love this video game history stuff. I love this stuff.
Talking with one of the figureheads of Boundless's remaining community.
Here, this is like our main area for like our guild, and like there's probably 8 of us or 10 of us that build together, but this is all my area here.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Every block you can put down, they can be chiseled too, so like all these little dents in the ground, that was used by a chisel. Anything you gather in the game you can sell, or you can buy. So like there's these baskets.
Yeah, I would get addicted to this too. But I mean the game's not good, like Minecraft.
here that's to buy stuff, so I'm buying certain items, different things you need to like craft all this other stuff. This I've
You can see
followed
that the
out
game's not
and built
good.
all this stuff.
Dude, this must have taken an age.
Yeah.
Graphics aren't good. The shit's looking like old Doom levels. It's not good.
What kind of time frame are we looking at?
Looking like the bad sides of Minecraft. It's, you know, it's not looking too good. Terribly sorry. I love alt-tabbing while I chop trees. It's actually so awesome. Okay, take me to the casino.
Okay, let's go.
I can skip. No, I don't want to skip. Or I don't know. $1,000 isn't shit. Yeah, skip the ride. Fuck it. I forgot you could skip. I don't think it does it every time, but occasionally it does.
Okay, we're here.
Hey, girl. What you doing? $14. I should probably do one recycling run before I leave. Who cares if they kill me? I don't care. I don't care about this base. One of the things I learned for free-for-all is if you value anything, you just get exploited. They use it to like affect your emotions. And when you stop caring about anything, they don't have any power over you anymore. And it is a lesson. It's like a life lesson. It's like something I can teach the kids. If you care about what somebody can do to you, if you let them live in your fucking head, you're a loser. Like, you know. Why did you take me to the airport, you idiot? Take me to the casino.
What's your destination?
Hurry up, you.
Cash, I can get you there extra quick.
The alt-right pipeline fucking ruined these games. That's the title that you could do for the video. You would get like 4 million hits. The alt-right pipeline that ruins video games. Ooh, I don't know. Should I harvest? I guess I should harvest, huh? Clone all. Harvest all. Nice. Oh, god damn it. Oh, right. Yeah. Forgot. Oh, I did seal. I sealed, huh? So, maybe I will actually move the TC. That's something that I could do. I could do that safely. And then they really would. You know, I think I probably will put... Oh, and I don't have any metal, but I'll do a stone. I'll use the stone that I got, and I'll put honeycomb up there. Like a little 2x2 honeycomb. Got some more wood. I'll use that for building. And we'll use some stone here to produce some honeycomb over this TC. And I'll just do 2x2. Or sorry, 2x1. Little box. Thought about doing the whole thing, but I don't care about the whole thing. I only need this. That's it. So we do dir. So, come on, free upgrades. This is when I need them. Give them to me. Give me free upgrades. Yay. Yeah, we're gonna put a nice honeycomb here. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I didn't lose the loot at least. That's good. What do? I go tossing this stuff over, I guess. And I'll suicide. Ugh. Okay, is that everything? Yes, it is. So, oh, can I get out? Maybe I can get out. No, I don't think so. Oh, well, that's okay. Suicide out. Gotta move fast. I don't need to put a roof on this. They can't get in there until they blow. Which is funny. I need to check the upkeep on this one. Need metal. Yeah, we're gonna lose those doors, so I'll throw like 100 metal in here or whatever. Damn, we're still going to the casino. That's how far we were. Why did you take me to the airport, you idiot?
Here we are.
Oh. I will do it just for completionist's sake. I don't want to make it easier for them. I really don't. One of the problems about Rust is you can be your own enemy. If you're lazy, you can be sort of like your own enemy. This really makes sure that they can't do the roof entry. They've got to do the doors, you know? Okay, free upgrades enough to pay just the stone upkeep, which is good. It also, like, I don't know, it adds to the base, which isn't good, but eh. 13 hours. The upkeep didn't really change. Okay, so let's see. Too much charcoal. I wasn't cooking metal. I don't know. Two. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll have to do a recycle run, I guess. But I'll go poor, you know. Oh, I'm here. Oops. Wow, the performance in invite only is way, way better. I didn't know. I know now. I know for GTA 6, I'm gonna do all the stuff that matters in invite only mode because I can like it's even better frames. I love killing the casino crowd when they're all standing out there. Just practicing stuff to get ready for GTA 6. Oh, it's getting all hot now. It's fucking annoying. I'm gonna turn on my fan. Turning on some fans. Okay. Oh, did I spin? I guess I did, huh?
Isn't it time you partied with people of your own caliber?
I've got to stop hating on the right wing. I've got to stop hating on software developers. I've got to stop hating on rich people. I don't want to be a bigot. I'm full of hate for these things now. I don't even want to hate my stream sniper. I don't want to hate anybody anymore. I'm fucking done with it. I'm gonna start working to be better. Time to get off Rust. Oh, I'm going to Relude, but I don't need to go to Relude. $250K? Nice. I love logging into 250K. It's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I should probably play Eve. Wow, I got a lot of money for this Skinner sequencer reward. Oh, did my LSI sell? Oh. No, I don't see LSIs listed. That's odd. Must be expired, I guess. I thought I listed LSIs. No? They must have expired. Cool, I love space trucking, actually. I should have been doing it all these years. I didn't know. Sweet relief, damn it. Oh my god, it's 600k. Oh yeah, because I'm not gonna play hardcore anymore. I keep dying when I'm AFK. I gotta stop. 1.1 mil. Maybe I could buy Dex Ring. Or no, I'll sit in the gold. I'll do gold. I'll make gold. I'll just sit and make mithril and gold ingots with all of this. I'll try to turn the 1.1 into 1.5. The more you have, the more you make. So. Ooh, I have dark clusters. That's money. I think I want to save up for a peacock charm. Can't be wronger. Damn it. I won. Oh, Mithril got slammed. Wow. There's like none for sale. Wow, market's down. Wow. Wow, somebody slammed the gold market. Somebody did a bunch of meth and like burned up everything that's here. Mithril ores, 7,800. Could make some money there. $23K for stacks of gold ore. Let's see what gold ingots are going for. 41. 90K, which isn't too good. It's not a good profit margin. Looks like the market's down. I get to just leave town, I guess. Fine by me. Maybe I should look for group, maybe. I have 4 hours right now. Mr. Redacted. I'll take a bouncy blessed. 60,000, not bad. $30K. Hannigan's. $40K.